Hey everyone, Sareen here. I hope you're doing well. Today we're checking out Mesmalie by orbitaldot. In this visual novel, we seem to have a bit of a magic crisis. Our powers seem to be out of control, and we need help learning how to use them properly. Thankfully, there might be someone who can help. So, let's begin. Alright, bottles, empty nondescript bottles. There's no telling what was in them. Alarm clock. You can't decipher the time. What is this puddle? Someone must have dropped their stain on the floor. Their stain? Okay. Z? Someone must have dropped their Z on the floor. It's playing music. Move the needle to another song. Yes, please. Okay. Stars? What's in the other room? Is something hanging from the tree? It's an ordinary tree. I don't know. What was that? Hold on. This is a bit distracting. The heck? What the? Hello, how'd you get in here?
Hey you, yeah you. You're the jagoff with the loud music in the open window, yeah.
What the heck, man?
Do you not realize how loud that thing is?
Okay, calm down a sec.
Look, I get it. I like music too. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like to groove to loud tunes once in a while? It's just too loud, man. You gotta keep the volume down. Be aware of your surroundings and all that, right? I got a family trying to sleep out here, right outside your window. Just turn the volume down and we're cool.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. What is that thing? Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, I just asked you to turn the music down, not destroy that thing while playing it. Like, what the heck? Talk about an overreaction. Oh yeah, you probably used your magic, didn't you?
My magic?
Oh man, it's happening again, huh? You really...
Oh my god, I can't... Oh, I'm so sorry. My stain, my stars. There's nobody... Nobody's there. Huh? Wake up. Oh my god, the whole house is on fire. Huh? Newfound magical ability ruining your life? My coven will teach you how to tame it for free. Please call 777-7057-0499. Okay, great. Are we gonna put out the fire? Well, you're here now. Last chance to turn back. No trespassing witches live here. Fortunately, you secured permission to visit over the phone. You think... I mean... You're at the right place. A near-derelict, run-down house in the middle of nowhere. But the number matches the address you were given over the telephone. Okay, what number is that? Huh. A house, it doesn't look too lively. I guess we'll approach if we got permission. You approach the front door. I hope our magic doesn't damage your house? No doorbell. You'll have to knock the old-fashioned way. The charms? From the little that you know, these must be protective charms. Alright, we'll knock. Oh, hello. The figure in the door continues to stare at you motionlessly. So you speak up. Hello? You sound uncertain, as though you're unsure whether you're supposed to be here or not. Are you lost, or are you where you need to be? Wait a moment. Who are you even? Are you, perchance... Wait, no. Let's retrace the steps. Tell me why you're here. I don't know, TBH, or... So I had a weird dream. An odd reverie of the night. What did you say happened in this dream? Got berated by a bird and then I destroyed my home. Did that actually happen, or was that part of the dream too? Sounds like fun. But then something happened, did it not? What was it? I woke up to a fire. Not quite pleasant then. So it sounds like you triggered your magic while asleep, which made you realize you have little control over this ability. Then, I found your number in the newspaper, and I called you on the telephone. Did I pick up? Yes. What did we talk about? My predicament. Your weak control of your magic. I gave you my address, so I came here. Upon which, I knocked on your door. So after that... Wait, it seems we caught up. Well, then it does seem you are who I thought you were. Yes, now your voice is familiar. So, you have a magical ability you wish to control, yes? And that is the reason you came all the way here. I apologize for my weariness. Some people call me the number in the advertisement to be funny. I need to know you're being true before anything happens. So, can you demonstrate your magic to me? Oh, I'm shy. Show me what we are working with today, then. I can't really control it. Okay. Magic. That's it? Measly little flames? Barely enough to light my house on fire. Oh. I would be delighted to teach you. Your magic's pathetic, but I see the potential. Come on inside. I will prepare our first session. Cute little things. May their magic guide the day. Nothing happens. Your embers faintly dance around the charms. I just want to see what happens. Alright. Hello! Oh, do excuse the mess. Things here have been hectic since Thursday. So let me explain how today will go. To train your magic, we will be practicing in multiple sessions. What is this overlay? This heavy atmosphere. And the flies? 2 or 3 sessions at most. Hopefully, by the end of the day, you'll be a stronger witch than right now. I mean, hopefully you'll be able to tame your magic at least somewhat. Isn't it exciting to have this magical ability? Training it, cultivating its fullest potential. Anywho, I'll need some time to prepare our first session. You may wander around the house for a bit and toy with your magic along the way. Come meet me in the kitchen when you're ready to begin the session. Alright. Wait, you haven't even told me your name yet. Oh, right. I haven't given you a proper introduction to the coven yet. Well, first there's me, Mesmer. I'm Mesmer. Then there are my fellow coveners. Murphy, I love the poses, who specializes in botanical and zoological magics. And Melody, who specializes in brewery magic and other chemical studies. I wish they could be here to greet you, but they are practicing at the moment. You see, they are very dedicated to their craft. I am too, but I had to make the time for our sessions today. Oh, Mesmer. But do not fret, I am sure you'll meet my coveners over the course of the day. Anywho, her pose kind of reminds me of a specific Vocaloid song I forgot which. Back to my preparations for the first session. If you have any idea what I'm talking about, please let me know. Remember to meet me in the kitchen once you're ready. Well, my name is... Oh, it's fine, I do not need to know that. Okay. Let's maintain a strict student-teacher relation. For today, at least. Back to prep. See you in a bit. Okay. Let's look around. One of the few decorations that predate our coven. I don't feel much for what the symbol represents. My cohabitants, on the other hand, insisted on it staying. So if I were to throw it out, that would go against Codex. In other words, I would be the asshole roommate. Besides, why perturb the ghost of the house's old character? I love her. The flies? Oh, I do apologize if the flies spoil the atmosphere. I've tried all sorts of remedies to rid of them, yet they linger. Say, would you call yourself a friend to the animals? Well, if we're gonna be a witch, I'm assuming we gotta have familiars, right? Good to know. In that case, consider the flies your friends. Okay, we're not gonna burn them. Tell them to go somewhere else. Please. The flies reciprocate your love in their own way. Can I... Nothing happens. The flies swerve around the sparks completely unbothered. Okay. Well, maybe someone's tried that before. Tick-tock. Tick-tick. Tock. Tick. That is time we could be using to practice. No, I joke. Do take time to look around. You did tell me to do that. Alright. Staircase, study. Hello. Yes? Are you really a witch? Yes. My coven's studies are thorough. We know our stuff. Admittedly, I may not be as entrenched in the practice as my coveners are, but I am at a point where I can teach lesser individuals the arts. Your ability is something I have not personally dabbled in, but I know the theory of it, and that is enough. To circle back, in essence, yes, of course. Okay, I believe you. That was a little weird. So you're eager to know more about our sessions today. Tell me, whether under another coven or on your own, have you ever had any formal magical practice sessions? You have not? That is good. That means we'll be your first exposure. The sessions won't be anything out of the ordinary, just routine stuff to strengthen your ability. And, of course, to tame it. Hopefully, by the end of today, you'll have learned to tame your ability. The kitchen? The kitchen's in the other wing. Oh, okay. Through the hall, past the mirror and the door. Don't stumble over anything. I will need some time to prepare our first session. So take your time to look around. Alright. Oh, are you lost? Press space to reveal paths to go, objects to ponder. Oh, that is very helpful. Huh? Okay, nothing. Alright, our sessions will be in the kitchen, but I do want to look around. The crystal ball begins to glow as you approach. Perhaps if you ask it a question, it might give you a fate. Sure. The ball glows brighter. You rub your hands on its surface and think of a question. What will I get out of today? Can I trust Mesmer? Lottery numbers tomorrow, and actually never mind. What will I get out of today? Stronger, deeper magic. Okay. Well, that is what we're expecting. Internal arcane knowledge. Glass shards in your face. What? Maybe new friends. Seems like that was all it had in it. Oh, that crystal only had charge for one final question. Hopefully you made it count. Wait, don't tell me. It's your secret to keep. Okay, hopefully I don't actually get glass shards. Cages hang from the ceiling. We used to keep many animals. They usually didn't stick around for long. Oh, they didn't die. We just didn't lock the cages. Okay. Can I magic the cages? The flames dance around the bars of the cages before flickering out. What about this? The embers dance around. Okay. Same thing, I guess. I can't even tell if you're actually playing the piano. Worry not. Maybe after our magical studies, I can teach you the piano too. Oh, you play? Everyone ought to know at least one instrument, I feel. Music is mayhaps more potent in expressing oneself than through magic. I've played the piano for longer than I've been practicing my magic anyhow. I'm good at the piano. Can you play now? Later, after our sessions, which we ought to resume, please. Okay, anything else? There's a lone cage here. More cages. Oh. Oops. I think you missed a creature, because, the inside of the cage is dark, blanketed by the velvet quilt. You can't make anything out inside. Well, I saw something. Okay. Oh yeah, the game said you can leave at any time. I'm guessing that's what the get out is. But alright, let's continue. The backyard door? The staircase? I do want to look upstairs. Come meet me in the kitchen, I said. Not upstairs. Not that you can go upstairs anyway. My books are in the way. Oh. The door in the back is locked. Plants and roots seem to crack through it, leaking into the main room. Alright. Well, I guess... let's see. Upstairs staircase. Oh, that is annoying. My fellow Coveners must have moved the couch again. I prefer having it in the middle of the room. That is the optimal landing position from all doors. Landing position. Alright. A mirror, but its papers are taped over the mirror's surface. Your reflection is obscured. Open the curtains. Yes. Look outside. The fields outside the house stretch into the horizon. A line of telephone poles vanishes out of view. Alright, pretty normal. Should I close this? I guess if it was closed already, I don't want to be rude. Oh. Kinda creepy in here. A soul light bulb dangles from the ceiling. It's on, but glowing faintly. I can't see anything in here. Locked. Weeds and flowers seem to be growing through the cracks. A fluid seeps through the cracks and glimmers. So maybe we got like some kind of flora witch, and I don't know, witch with water powers. There's nothing remarkable about this one. This might be Mesmer's. I don't know, I just have a feeling. Something happens. Your weak embers somehow rekindled the bulb's light. It still glows dim, yet slightly brighter than before your appearance. Okay, that is nice. Okay, that didn't do anything. It makes me wonder, though. Nothing. You can't see if the thing in the cage even reacts to your weak spell. Dang. Alright. Ooh, cage creature. Oh, that is our pet. Well, more Murphy's pet. I don't have any particular feelings towards it. I just replenish its food and water every few nights. Remarkable how it needs so little to eat and drink. You do not have to fear or worry about it, though. It won't be a bother to you if you're not one to it. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's stop stalling. And, okay. Let's go to the kitchen. Hi. So, have you seen enough of the house? Not yet. I'll be here. Cute. Alright, what can we look at? A table? A table surrounded by 3 chairs. That's the bathroom. You may notice it's blocked off. So where do you go? Temporary maintenance. Until Murphy clears her experiment in there. If you need to use the bathroom, you'll have to use the one in the cellar, which I'd need to clean first. We have other things to do today, so just keep it in. Okay. Jeez. Alright, let's get started. Superb. First session. So, you have a little problem. Your magic is powerful, but you cannot control it, or the control you have over it is very limited. And you conjure pathetic little flames. Your magic, it has potential. Oh, but where to start? I will assume you know nothing whatsoever about magical theory. We can start with a bit of the theory, or dive right into strengthening your ability. Theory is not strictly required, but maybe I can tell you something. Where would you like to start? You know what? Let's talk theory. Huh. You really want to get into it? I would be delighted to tell you what I know. There's so much to talk about. what to start with? I suppose magic, the manifestation of your will onto the real world, can happen by means of, I'm not quite sure if this is the right format. Maybe it'd be more beneficial to you the other way around. I lead you on with some questions, and then you tell me what you know. So, to begin with, what is magic? Now I know it's a manifestation of will onto the real world. Yes, precisely. Though there are other definitions some might agree on. But in general, our magic is a manifestation of our wills onto the world. Our desires bringing about change in esoteric ways. On to the next point. Of course, not everyone's magic is the same. Like most sciences, witches tend to practice in different fields. Based on what you've performed thus far, your own ability seems to be a form of pyrokinesis? Yep, exactly. Your current pyrokinesis is also a subform of telekinesis, the ability to cause raw physical changes with your mind alone. Of course, in its current pathetic state, it cannot do much of that. But who knows, once our sessions today are complete? So everyone is a little different. You have your pyrotelekinetic magic. My coveners. Murphy trains in zoological magic, and Malady trains in brewery. Oh yeah, I forgot she actually told us what they do. Okay, so Murphy is the one with all the plants, and Malady is the one with the big puddle. And I also practice magic. But then, of course, there are the poor folk who just can't. Those who go on their whole lives not realizing what they're capable of. The immense power they could possess if they were to practice it seriously. Or even those who try as they might just can't do anything with it. Why is it so? Why is it that seemingly only few individuals practice magic? I don't know, man. Well, to be honest, that might as well be the right answer. As in all of the theory, research isn't sure why that's the case. But if I may tell you something, I believe magical ability is innate to all of us. Some just have not tried hard enough to unlock it. They don't put the practice in to see their true potential. Oh, how so sad. Well, as much as I would love to continue talking, I do find that our sessions take precedence today. So, thank you for the opportunity. Let's move on to the practical. I have a feeling Mesmer might not be able to do as much magic as they want. In our first session, we will simply amplify your ability. Let me show you the setup we will use. Okay. 3 flasks. Your ability, it seems to be a form of pyrokinesis, which in magical theory is closely related to telekinesis. So, the goal of this session will be to use your mind to shatter these 3 vials. First, try using your current ability on these vials. Alright, like... Pow. Gazam. Whoosh. Oh dear. Quite the pathetic spell. Perhaps you're not concentrating enough? With enough concentration, which should shatter these with ease. I don't know if I want to piss Mesmer off. I'll try better. Yes, good. Now imagine for a second. There's nothing in the world but you and that bottle you want to shatter so very much. Nothing else in the world to steal your concentration. Hold on to that focus. These vials, they are now the only things in the world to you. Shatter the vials. Shatter your world. Hold on to that desire. Oh. This is pointless. So it seems your magic is utterly useless in a wakeful state. What do we do now? Maybe, if your magic is so useless in wakefulness, then we need to induce a dreaming state. After all, you set your own house ablaze while asleep, no? Well, I prepared something to do this. This should supplement your ability with the power it currently lacks. One of Malady's own remedies. Take it, if you will. Okay. Wait, just... We've already established that your pathetic spell won't work. But worry not. Just take a sip from this instead. There's a strange fluid in the vial she's holding to your face. Do you drink from it? Okay. And? Are you feeling something yet? Warbly. That is not an answer. If you don't feel anything, you'll just have to wait a moment. Let the concoction do its own magic. Are you feeling anything yet? Talks so weird. What's even happening? She talks so weird. Something feels different. You feel good. Oh. Ooh. I'm doing something. A figure is kneeling down in glass. Wait a minute. You tap on the glass, no reaction. You hammer your finger down on the glass. You put both hands on the glass and begin to shake it. The figure now appears to have an annoyed expression. It turns its back to you, becoming a shadow. And then it slowly turns again, taking a step toward you.
Hey, Jagov, I'm sleeping in here. You oughta... Oh, it's you again.
Hi. Are you, like, my familiar or something? Sorry for disturbing you.
Oh yeah, you better be. Looks like you haven't learned a thing. Keep pissing me off. Hey, last time, what the heck was that? That thing with your magic. Have you done something about that yet?
I'm practicing with the witch right now.
The heck, really? You are? You know, I'm kind of proud of you in that case. Not many people would take direct action. Congrats. I hope it works out. And I hope you get to work on your manners next. I'll let you get right back to it. Don't let little old me bother you.
Alright.
Are you gonna keep practicing or what?
I mean... sorry. Hopefully it'll be okay. Oh! Are you awake now? That was beautiful. Oh my god, your face. The way you zoned out and shattered the vials one by one. Tell me what you saw in your dream state. Warbly. That is still not a word. Your speech may still be jumbled as a side effect of the concoction. But that is not important so long as your magic works. And with that, I suppose we can end the first session here. Oh. Session complete, nice. Oh, wait a moment. Huh? Before we officially end the first session, maybe we ought to test your magic in a more awakened state. Those 3 vials you shattered. Your dream state unlocked the stronger magic, but we need to see if it carries over to the waking world. For this, I have made extra preparations. Clap, clap. Oh. This is what took so long to prepare. A complicated system of rope and pulleys. But that aside, as in I can gloat about it another time, for the final part of our first session, we will be taking your newly augmented ability and testing it rhythmically. According to books on telekinesis, most practitioners practice in rhythm. It's supposed to help, especially when starting out. Something. The exact reasoning escaped me, but that is why you'll do it now. The books say it helps. Let's try it. First ready your magic and then... Alright, remember right-click. Okay. Ooh. Whatever, you need to get the timing right on this one. Try that again. Okay, sorry. Ooh. The rush of air repelled from my face. That was truly incredible. I think we're ready to complete this session. Do what you just did, ready your magic, and then apply it to the rhythm. Okay. Oops. Ooh, okay. Ugh. Oh, that was almost perfect. Some vials were a little off, but you still demonstrated your magic extraordinarily well. Yes, with just a little more training today, I think your ability could blossom into something very special. And with that, we may conclude the first session. Alright, well, our powers are a lot stronger now. So, that was the first session. You now have a strengthened grasp on your own magical ability. Now, for the next session, I will have to make some preparations again. Our second session will be taking place outside, behind the house. To get there, just use the other door in the main hall. Similar to last time, feel free to experiment with your magic in the meantime. Do whatever you need to try it out. Best to before the effect of the concoction wears off. So, see you outside soon. Alright, can I help clean this up? On the upside, the table is no longer covered in glass shards. What do I do? The cabinets hold many jars, each with 2 sets of labels. The one set reads, eyes of newt, toes of frog, lizard legs. The second set of labels in hurried handwriting reads mustard seed, buttercup, and ivy. Alright. Recipes for different brews are attached to the frigid door. They're all written in hurried handwriting. Oh my god, I need to be careful. But wait. Oh! A wild variety of vegetation spills out from the door. It's simply impossible to get through. Oh my god, I'm so powerful now. Huh. Oh jeez. Well, now you can't see yourself at all. What did I expect? Darkened clouds begin to encroach from the horizon. That is really ominous. Should I? Oh my god. A mural spans over the wall. It looks like Mesmer. Some details are missing, such as the mouth and the eyebrows. The eyes stare at no particular spot at the opposing wall. You look closer and notice some of the lines look wet, as though just painted. What is going on here? A bowl of dark, wet paint sits on the floor. The window appears a little dirty. The sunlight passes through thin layers of dirt on the in and out. What were you doing in here? This is my bedroom. The door was locked, but at least nobody was inside to be disturbed. So who did this harm, really? It's just part of your experimentation. Worry not. Ask about mural? Just an art project. No, I lied. It's nothing. No, I lied again. It was part of a ritual. And that is the truth, but it's irrelevant for today. Just something my coven practiced on Thursday. Let's go outside and resume our sessions, okay? Well, once you're done experimenting, that is. I'll go and resume preparations now. Oh god. Was this to try to give her powers or something? Stop that. These rooms are off limits to your experimentation. These are my Covener's rooms, where they are currently practicing. Do not disturb them. Please come outside when you're done experimenting in here. Oh, okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. Well, maybe the flies will... I just wanted them to go away. Oh my god. I'm a monster. Oops. The door's open and Mesmer is waiting outside. Leaving through the door will continue your sessions with her. Not yet. Not yet. Do you take a closer look at the books? Lower steps. Dense magical theory book, simple magical terminology, and hexagrams and nonograms. Okay. If you had a pen on you, you might be able to do this puzzle. Alas, you don't. Alright, we'll probably do this later. Witches, gender-neutral, free magical practitioners. Warlocks, professional practitioners in official posts. And wizards, typically just scam artists. Oftentimes, witches group together for their magical studies. This is a witch's coven. Besides practicing the arts together, They complement each other's abilities and often perform rituals together. Familiars. Typically, witches have familiars to aid them, though this is not a must. Usually these are black cats, simply because those are cute. Very good reason. Oh my god, it really is dense. The prose is so dense that it almost makes your head spin. I am destroying this house. Though hard to tell with the perspective and all. You notice that now that the decoration hangs a little crooked. Oh, we can fix that. Whatever the decoration may have stood for before, it is now in pieces. Oh my god. I'm not gonna use this on the cage with the cat. That would be awful. Alright, well, let's continue. We've messed up the house enough. I feel really bad now. Session 2. Oh, a shovel. And some woods. Is somebody there? The fencing opens to a path into the woods. Do you head in? Not yet. A black top hangs from the clothesline. The upper half of the complete Mesmer set. A yellow skirt hangs from the clothesline. Alright. It only seems to be Mesmer's clothes, though. The house is of rustic quality. It doesn't appear well kept, though. Weeds grow up along the outer walls. It's a shovel leaning against some fencing. It looks well used. It's an antenna. It doesn't have any connected cables. Huh. I wonder if something went wrong during the ritual. You bump into Mesmer. Oh, were you heading into the woods? Still so eager. While you took your time inside, I did some prep for the third session as well. Looking at those clouds in the horizon, I feel a storm might be approaching. But hopefully we will be done with our sessions before it starts storming. So, our first session could not have gone any better, don't you think? I cannot wait to tell the other two how it went. Oh, the other two. Oh, look, they're watching us right now. Huh? Your magic is already in a much better state than you first showed me today. No longer just pitiful small embers. A successful promotion of your pyrokinesis into general telekinesis. So now our goal for the remainder of the day will be to continue enhancing it. Your ability. Do tell. How did it feel to use your magic so liberally, shattering those vials with it? Could you describe how it felt? Felt pretty awesome. Yes, very much so awesome. Could you be more specific? Specific how? Like, I'm not sure how to ask. It is different for everyone, after all. Just what was it like, in general? The physical sensation of it. The feeling of being able to do anything with it. Did it not send a tingle down your spine as you acted it out? Seeing your will manifested into the world like that? Was it anything like that to you? I'm not sure how to describe. So it was not like that for you. Huh. Then, you might say it felt indescribable? In the good way, I hope. Sorry, we've gotten off track with this. Let's move on to the session then. So, our second session. Earlier we augmented your ability. Now to train your control over it, we need to put it to a more challenging exercise. If you'd kindly just close your eyes for a moment. Alright. Good. Now take a few steps back. Good, stop. Open your eyes again. Wait, no. Let me get into position too, sorry. Close your eyes again. Okay. Don't jump scare me. Okay. You may open them. Again. Huh? What the hell? The wind whistles a quiet howl. The vane spins and spins. Sorry. I'm excited. And a little nervous. About nothing. I'm not nervous, just excited. So, let me set the stage. Tell me, are you familiar with the physical law of kinetic energy, also known as gravity? If not, let me demonstrate. Demonstration A. Oh. That? Did you see that? How the glass broke on the ground and how there are shards in the grass? That could be disastrous. What if I came out here for a lie down in the grass one day, and then I cut my body on the shards by mishap? Terrible. So you'll be using your magic to prevent that from happening. I will throw a vial into the air, and then you apply your magic to shatter it before it hits the ground. Won't there be glass shards anyway? Are you prepared? Ready your magic and then... Alright. Look at that! Thanks to your magic, your impeccable timing, the glass shattered in the air instead of on the ground. Wait, that still gets shards everywhere. I didn't think that story through. Ignore that preamble then. Anywho, so that's what we will be doing. Using your magic, you'll shatter the vials mid-air before they hit the ground, primarily to test your magic in motion. Also, this time I will be keeping score of your performance. Okay. And also, to add some stakes to this session, I will penalize you for letting vials hit the ground. Okay. So, before we begin, any questions? What will this teach me? Well, first, thank you for asking. Anywho, this is an exercise in control over your magic. You shatter those vials in the air before they hit the ground, and you'll become more proficient in perfectly controlled spellcasting. In perfectly controlled spellcasting. Also, it's good to practice on moving targets. You never know when that may come in handy. So, I think we're ready to begin. All you have to do is... Alright. Oh, okay, it's automatic now. Okay. I'm keeping up. Ooh. How many are there? Jesus! Back! Hey! This feels a bit unfair. Ah! What the heck? Oh. apologize for losing my composure. Oh, you're bleeding. Oh dear. Well, at least you did really well in our session just there. You scored a lot. So, well done. Too bad we got interrupted. I suppose we ought to do something about your bleeding. Let's go inside. And hurry, lest the wounds get infected. Or you bleed out. That won't happen. Let's go inside. Best to heed into the house instead. Okay. What the hell is going on here? You follow Mesmer back into the house. You hold onto your arm, trying to disregard the seething pain. Mesmer walks backwards in front of you, staring you up and down. Here, come on, keep up. Yuck. Try not to bleed over my floor. Yes, here in the kitchen. There we are. Oh, right, it's still a mess from our first session. Don't step on the glass, okay? Just lean on the counters. You lean against the counter and lay your arm on it. Oh, it's gotta sting. Okay, let's take a look-see. Mesmer stands beside you and leans down to inspect your arm. There are minor cuts and not-so-minor open wounds. She picks at a piece of glass piercing through the skin and takes it out. That hurt. Yes, I assume that hurt. And I was thinking a magical remedy may be enough. Sigh, who'll need stitches for this? Annoying to have this in the middle of our session. I'll go find the stitching utensils. Don't get up. Mesmer leaves the room. You wait. Do I? She returns with thread and needle in hand. Okay. Hopefully this won't take too long. She steps up next to you and crouches down to your arm. She threads the string through the needle before putting it to your skin. So, I don't know if you're one to stomach this. If you know you can't, just close your eyes and ears, I suppose. Also, don't squirm, that would help a lot. Watch the procedure. You stare directly down at your arm. Okay, interesting. Well, you do you. Mesmer hums a shuffling tune to herself. Okay. Why did you do that? Oh, let her do her work. You close your eyes and lean your head back. You try not to think of the needle repeatedly breaching your skin. And... I mean, she's working with a needle right next to her wrist, so... Don't want to piss her off. All done. I don't know about you, but that wasn't so bad. Do you look at her handiwork? Okay. Okay. Looks decent. Not that I would know. There we go. Should be good now. Maybe, just to make sure, we should quickly test your motor skills. Just a quick exercise. Would you care to indulge? Okay. Okay. Just follow the motion of my hand with yours, and we should be good. Let's try that again. Oops. Okay. are you doing that? Oh, good start. Keep it up. Nice and steady. Okay. Choreographed motion is good practice for your magic. Okay. Just in case you thought we were wasting time with this. Alright, yeah. Oh. So, that means we're good to go. We are good, right? Yeah, don't worry. Then we can go and resume the session. Though, while we are inside, there is something I need to talk about with you. Please follow me. Just in here. Oh, that's right. You already opened the door. Well, come on in. Hopefully this will not take too long. We're just going to talk about something very important to me. About something very important. Alright. I want to leave so bad. Okay. Well. Mesmer pulls you back by your hoodie. Please. Please just hear me out at least. I'll let you go after this if you still want. But please give me this as a favor for stitching up your arm. Which I know was my fault, but please. Oh my god, we can't even leave. Mesmer? So, I have a confession to make to you. I do have an ulterior motive for our sessions today. I really did not know how to even bring this up, or when the right moment would be. But now, after what happened, I feel I owe it to you to clear the air. Earlier you asked me about this effigy to myself on the wall. I was hesitant to tell you at first, but what I said was true. It is part of a ritual my coven practiced on Thursday. Unfortunately, it was left incomplete, this ritual. Its purpose to strengthen our own magical abilities. Very much like we're attempting to do with yours today. All this practice we're doing. All this sweat, broken glass, now blood. Truth be told, if you desire to be truly proficient in your skill, then we would have to do all of this over and over. Our 3 sessions today. You would have to do them every day for years for your true prowess to show. But this ritual, this augmentation ritual, it would let us skip all that. And you would leave today with an ability far beyond your imagination. I have a favor to ask of you. What is this ritual? Oh, of course. Before I ask for anything, let me recite the ritual to you. Ahem. Magic in sessions day after day. One's time through this training gets taken away. For the witch who wishes to hasten their practice. An augmentation ritual must be performed in exactness. Components of this ritual prescribed in triplets of 3. The 3 witches who desire their magic to be free. For each one, a painted effigy to pray to their form, and 3 spirit animals to guide them after being reborn. A concoction for each to consume. The witches then retreat to their room, dormant under their effigies, waiting through a brief slumber. They shall then awaken to the sound of thunder. The effigies that they painted fade in a slow burn. To the waking world their souls now return. Now in their wake they feel course in their blood, their magic surging from their heart in a flood. No longer bound to practice, the witches so strong, in fullest form, the passion they held for so long. If performed, please credit us three: Mesmalie, and lastly, Murphy. I believe that those last two lines simply serve to pad the rhyme, but that is it. This ritual devised by our very own coven. So, this favor I need to ask of you. Like I said, this ritual was left incomplete. What? After seeing your magic in practice today, I think you can help me complete it. Later, when we're done with our sessions, we'll close the ritual together. My coven's magic will be more powerful. Your own magic will be more powerful. You'll never need another practice session again. Think of all the things you could do. How much better you'd be than everyone around you. Except me and my coveners, because we'll be equally powerful in this scenario. So now that you know my motivation for all this, please help me close this ritual. This is so bad. This is so bad, but I want to see what happens. You will? You really will? I am utterly relieved to have this out of the way. Oh, a burden has been lifted off my heart. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will return outside now. You may rest a bit to recover from the stitches, but then come outside and we will resume our session. And I'm sorry about the arm, truly. Why do I get the feeling that this isn't gonna help me as much as it's gonna help help her? We don't even know what... Well, she said they're sleeping. They're dormant. The other two witches. This day has been so exciting thus far, and it keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. Let's get back to our serious practice, and save frivolities for later, for after the ritual. Now we'll resume where we left off. We'll practice your magic a bit out here, and then we can move on too. I'm too excited. One moment. So, as I was saying, we'll just close this session before moving on to the next. And this time, I promise I won't throw any vials right at you. Promise? Yes, I promise. Though if I do, try dodging. I won't. That's what you should do if I were to. But I won't. If you're ready, just close your eyes. Same spiel as before. Alright. Okay, I'm in position. Open your eyes. This minigame was kinda difficult. Like I said, one more round of this to finish off, before we proceed to the next. Though don't worry, this time won't be as intense. Let's give that arm a workout. You know the drill. I'll wait for you to, Okay. Alright, not too bad right now. When she throws them really high up, that's a bit crazy. Ooh, almost missed that. Here we go. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Oh, but I didn't throw any vials directly at you this time. At least not on purpose. What's going on? None of those last few vials hit you anyway. At least you did impeccably just now. No remarks there. Your magic is in top form. But, are you okay? My arm hurts. I assume you suffered some extra damage from those cuts earlier. And straining your magic just now must have exerted more pain. Oh dear. Hold on. I have something for this too. Huh? You're not gonna throw it at me, are you? Here! Another remedy following another of Melody's potion recipes. Ugh. Okay. Your pain should be easing now. Get up. So, how do you feel now? The pain is gone. Well, that's a relief. I would say go easy on the practice, but that's all we're here to do today. Plus, with our little ritual later on. If the pain resurges, tell me, and I'll top you off with more. Though I'd have to make more first. What the heck? I'm sure it won't happen again, no need. Well, I suppose we can call it close to this session. Okay, only one more session left. We had a few bumps along the way. All this sweat, broken glass, blood. But you're on a great track so far. And with the ritual later, you won't even need more practice than this. It's been such a joy seeing your magic blossom. To think how far you've come today. It makes my heart swell. I'll be honest, I'm still not sure what all of this is supposed to be teaching me. You feel that way? You feel no more in control of your ability than you felt this morning? Even with our practice? These potions will wear off, right? Well, that might be true, but they help you to, you know, they're like training wheels. Eventually, you'll be able to kick them off. And I haven't even seen you cast a spell once. Uh-oh. I understand. Despite all this practice, you feel no closer to truly grasping it. You've demonstrated your ability, but something is lacking, and I know exactly what. You're itching for a practical use case, aren't you? Not just with the goal of training your magic, an actual tangible end result. A pure demonstration of your magic. A real-world scenario. That's what's lacking in your training. And as luck would have it, it just so happens that for our ritual later on, there's something we need to prepare. And we'll find it in these very woods behind my house. That will be the third session. But for now, well done, applause, all the laurels to you and such. If you wish to rest a bit, we may return inside, or head straight into the woods for our third and last session. Up to you. I'm really eager to continue, but don't let that sway your decision. But I am so eager. Something about this shovel. Something about this shovel. Just a quick stroll through the woods, our third session, then the ritual. Not yet. Alright. Don't take your time, but do. Oh, you wish to take a quick break inside? Well, I offer that. Let's return inside momentarily. I wish I could see inside the other bedrooms. Nothing happens. The door resists your attempt. Damn, there must be some kind of powerful magic keeping it closed. Clearly this mural should have faded away, right? The sunlight beams in completely unobstructed. Huh? Hello? Oh, hiya. I know, it's not my day according to schedule, but there was this recipe I was so eager to try. I can't quite remember the instructions though. Are you Melody? Guess my mind's preoccupied with all else going on. Could you fetch me my cookbook, please? It's probably in the study again. Oh, it'd be a tremendous help, thank you. Who are you? You now recognize Mesmer's ritual poem on one of the pages. Take a closer look. Magic in sessions day after day. Once time through this training gets taken away. Okay. Yeah, this is the poem. And 3 spirit animals to guide them after being reborn. Witches retreat to the room dormant under their effigies, waiting through a brief slumber. They shall then awaken to the sound of thunder. Okay, the effigies should fade. And then they should feel more powerful. So who is this? Is this another witch? Maybe we haven't been introduced? Bookshelf. Your eyes fly over the shelves looking for the cookbook. You see it neatly tucked between other nondescript books. Take it? Yes. It has a somewhat sticky texture. Oh. This is a sticky little witch. Let's see. You call out for anyone. There's no response. Well, I guess I'll place it on the countertop. Maybe they'll come back? Huh. Interesting. I have no idea what's going on. Middle steps? Oh, okay, we can see more cookbooks. Why the incantation poem. The incantation poem is an essential component of any good ritual. It helps you and your coveners get in the right mindset to carry out your rituals. Who doesn't love a good recital? Before we start, it's important to know that the incantation has minimal effect on the actual outcome of the ritual. Many other involved steps are far more important, such as the minds of those involved. A good incantation poem merely buffs other factors. In this book, you'll learn about the key components of writing incantation, several examples of famous ritual poems, and a list of themes to draw from in need of inspiration. Chapter 1, The Rule of Cool. And it's way too dense for me to read. The why me question. Magic is potent in all individuals, but accessed differently by each. Okay. So I guess everyone has the potential to be a magic user, but what's up with Mesmer? Some may need to tap into certain emotions to make consistent use of this ability, however it is still there regardless. The lack of a magical ability is dismissed by most as lacking innate talent others possess, but that is not true by any means. Rigorous practice and continuous self-reflection are vital tools in unlocking magical abilities in most feelingly untrained individuals. However, people in modern societies often feel they lack time to dedicate to these practices, and thus the common people's perception of magic is continuously fleeting. What one must understand is that it takes time and dedication to reach any further level of proficiency. Magic is an innate ability to all, the ability to manifest will into this world. All one has to do is cultivate it. I see you. Shh, the witch is sleeping. How far can you go without waking it up? Wake up, wakey wakey. That's creepy. That's crazy. I hate that. Itching to head into the woods behind the house? Tell me, what would you like to discuss? How about you? Me? What is it about me you'd like to ask? What are those things in your hair? Sorry. I like you, but you're not at the acquaintanceship level to ask that. Maybe I can tell you another day after the ritual. Until then, keep wandering. Alright, very weird. As I've been told. Okay. Your house? My house? Our house? What would you like to know about the house? Renting or owning anything nearby the hallway mirror. I broke it. Right. I forgot I taped over it. It blended in as just my reflection. Why would one need a mirror anyhow? You've seen yourself once, you know what you look like. Then the mirror becomes a pointless waste of photons bouncing around. Doesn't the taping bother the other two? Well, I haven't heard any complaints thus far, because they're dead. Because they're probably dead. So presumably it's fine. Very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. Anything nearby? There's lots to see around here. In the middle of nowhere. Like the telephone booth. The bus stop by the telephone booth. The bus that comes and goes at the bus stop by the telephone booth. The city the bus transfers to and fro, where you're presumably from. You should know what's nearby. There's plenty of nothing in the middle of nowhere. Okay. It's ours. Just ours. Already paid off? I don't know. Why are you interested in that? Also, does the property extend to the wood behind the house, or is that not part of the square footage? These are the real questions. I am the wrong person to ask about these things. Can we go back to magic? Just magic. Pretty please? Alright, what about the ritual? Left incomplete? I'm not entirely proud of it. I didn't feel I was ready to conduct my part of it yet. Okay, so it was on purpose. I still feel that way, which is why I'd like you to take my role. Explaining that to the other two might be awkward, but I'm sure they'll understand. I think they'll come around quickly to liking you. What is it like? Of course you'd learn to know, if you're to participate in it later, anyhow. Well, this might disappoint you. I can't answer that for myself. I haven't done my part of it yet. What I do know, however, is that the end result will feel amazing. One's own magic augmented at least tenfold. That has to feel good, as in just factually. You felt it today, how your magic augmented in our first session. That augmentation from a simple concoction. The actual ritual will have that effect many times over. And the stronger magic will be permanent, unlike that concoction. I'll just tell you this. You ought to be excited for it, and thankful for the opportunity. Okay. Can you recite it to me again? It's pinned to the fridge, in the kitchen. Feel free to read over again at your own pace. Alright. Oops. Wait, let me check the kitchen real quick. What is this goop? The cabinets hold many jars, each with 2 sets of labels. The one set reads... Okay, we've seen this. Okay, well, I guess we'll go to the woods. I'm ready. Ooh. The woods. I've been looking forward to this. So, the third session. You may recall earlier the ritual. 3 witches, an animal soul to guide each, blah blah, something like that. That's exactly what this session will revolve around. If you are to take my place in the ritual later, well, it's not an if, you will be doing it. Well, then we need to find this animal soul for your part. And it is here in the woods behind my house that we will find it. Animals constantly wander through here. Or at least they used to till recently. These days I see them wander the woods far less often. I don't know why that is. So it might be somewhat of a challenge to find this animal soul for you. Thus we'll need to make some preparations. And those preparations are... elaborate on animal soul. Oh, well, it's a bit difficult to explain in a way that might suffice for you right now. Don't worry about it for now, okay? I'll explain that part later, when it's actually relevant. So I believe I was about to explain what we're doing here, yes? I don't know what to do. Okay, so... 2 facts. A, we need to find an animal soul for your part of the ritual later. However... B, it will be a pain in the butt to find one here. As I said, I don't see any critters wander these woods as often as I used to. But I do keep finding traces of animals wandering here regardless, albeit more sparsely. Nibbled bush leaves, eaten berries, so I know there must be some animals here. We just have to find one somehow. So, we need to be alert for any movements. For this, I have begun some preparations. These spells, handcrafted by yours truly. Throughout this part of the woods, we'll hook them to a few tripwire setups. Then, if an animal... Just for the sake of the imagination here, what kind of animal do you like? I'm gonna say a bird. No. Birds are out of the question for this, so no need to even picture one. Oh, damn, okay. A worm? I want to say worm. Okay, so birds and worms are out of the question. Pick a better favorite animal. Not that there's anything wrong with either or your favorite, but, you know, just for the sake of your imagination here. Come on, a worm would be so much easier. Alright, well... Can we just piss her off? Well, okay, sure, let's go with that. A man's soul won't work for the ritual, but just pretend it's an animal soul, okay? Anywho, she just gave up. Animal moves around the woods, trips the wires, bell emits sound, and we'll know where to go looking for it. Though, well, even if the bells do startle the animal and it runs off, we'll at least know one is active in these woods. Of course, that's not all. We'll also need to set a trap for this animal, such that if the bells do scare it off, or mayhaps even in the case that it just stumbles into the trap on its own, making our bells set up not. In either case, we'll at least have it then. And then we can prepare for the ritual. Alright, what happens next? That sort of thought is for later. Okay. Totally irrelevant for now. Needn't put your mind to it yet. Let's worry about finishing this animal's soul in the first place. Alright. I already began some preparations for all this, though I didn't get very far, so there's plenty for us to do together. Let's move along now into the woods. We'll stumble upon my unfinished preparations as we stroll through. Maybe we'll even see an animal on the way, even if that'd avoid any need for setup. Count on it not happening. You take the lead. I'll be right behind you. Okay. The charms. You may recognize these from outside the front door. One form for each of us Coveners. These ones cover the whole woods, I believe, giving us good health, warding off evil, and the likes. May their magic guide the remainder of the day. Alright. This way or this way? I'm gonna say this way. Ooh, a berry bush. I hope there's no tripwire in it. Blue, but not quite blueberry berries glisten in the bush. Hiya! Okay. I don't know why I did that. I love this path, but let's not go there just yet. Let's go left, alright? Right here. First bell. Hold on to this wire for me while I hook it up. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's the first one set up. Now something to take note of. Each of these bells should resonate at a different pitch. Makes it easier to tell which one got activated. So gently tug at it and familiarize yourself with its pitch. I am not going to be great at this. Superb. Just give it a few more rings if you still haven't memorized its tune. Now on to the next couple of bells. Likewise, you'll find them strewn around here. So let's get a move on. Alright. What are you doing? Good that I build these things rather sturdy, so at least they'll withstand your magic. I prefer you not, though. Okay. Mayhaps don't ring it so aggressively. You might scare a potential animal soul away. Okay, whatever. Ooh. Do be careful to not trip over the wires. I'm fine with ringing the bells on their own, I implore it even. But I don't want to risk breaking the wires. Carry on. What the hell are these? Doll's eyes. Don't even touch these. They're placed very delicately. Though, now that we stand here, it gives me an idea for some practice we could do. After all, we don't want you getting rusty between sessions. If you care to indulge this, alright? Okay then, let's go between the plants. Into the woods off the path. Here, I don't mind if you train your magic on these off the path. Consider this a mini session. Ooh, okay. I'll get behind you and spin you around. And as you spin, you try to magic as many of the little eyes as possible. I'll keep score of this for you. Of course, getting all of them is nigh impossible, so don't fret about that. In fact, try to get as many as possible in each stroke of your magic. Allow the eyes to align and I'll give you even more points. That explanation should suffice, yes? Then let's get started by readying your magic. Alright. Ooh. Okay. This isn't so bad. I guess I should wait for them to overlap. That should be enough spinning for you now. Your magic is definitely no longer weak. There's little left to improve. Well, as long as the effect of those concoctions lasts, that is. Maybe, just maybe, we can squeeze a bit more out of you. If you could attain, mayhaps, 1,000 points. I wonder what would happen then. Well, nothing really. I hadn't had time to prepare anything for that case. Let's just carry on. 1,000 points, that's a bit crazy. This way? Ooh, the plant towers over you. Its stems recede far into the woods behind it. What is it? Exactly. Pulp. A pulp of what must have been a berry lies on the ground. Or doll's eyes. Bell number 2 we're gonna do. No, that was crap. I don't know what I was going for there. Forget it. Hold this wire. Alright. Dark clearing. Girl, what the hell is this? The woods stretch out ahead of you, though it's hard to tell how deep they go. The ground becomes part of the trees, and the trees become formless. Okay, I don't like this. Alright, well, let's go back. Huh? Oh, yellow and pink berries glisten in the bush. They smell like pineapple up close. That's back to the junction. Ooh, another berry bush. Small red berries glisten between purple petals. They smell surprisingly pleasant up close. 3 bells, 3 sessions, 3 witches. What's up with that? Wait, no, there was a 4th bell, I think. Scratch that. Oh, okay. this one definitely has like multiple chimes. No, we can't go here just yet. That's for the next part. Alright. There's another here. Ah, here we go. The squash tree. I love the squash tree. Let's take a picture of us under the squash tree. What do you mean your phone is dead? Huh? Use your camera instead? Your phone is your camera? I don't know how I feel about that. Damn, how long have you been living here? The squash tree. Aren't they delightful? We were practicing painting our murals for a while. One time, while we were out in the woods anyway. We tried carving out our faces into some squashes as part of that practice. Carving the straight lines helped with understanding simpler shapes. If you were to look behind the tree, you'd find many, many more squashes with us on them. Though they're probably rotted in the meantime. Yours is rotted too. Oh yeah. I suppose it is. Well, I'm sure they'll be happy to carve more squashes even after the ritual. I'm rather handsy, so I enjoyed the carving practice. Handsy? Nope. They're art, so leave them be. Sorry. Ooh. Something fell back here. Okay. Why is there a JPEG of a squash here? We should totally carve one of these for you too. After all, if you pull through the ritual, you're welcome to join the coven too. If I pull through? Though I don't have anything on me to carve the squash. Maybe, of course. You can just use your magic. Consider this an exercise in precision. Here's what I want you to do. Imagine first what you wish to have carved into the squash. I'd like to have one of your face, but if we're just practicing your precision, it could be anything. Would you like to try? Okay. Okay. Take a moment to focus on the squash. Carefully imagine what you would like carved into it. Ooh, I'm imagining. Ooh, okay. I don't know what to draw. Alright, well, we can do a face. Something like this. Alright, looking cute. Kind of like a Halloween jack-o'-lantern. Cute. Okay, there we go. Maybe a little blush. There we go. So, you know how you want the carving to look? Then focus on the squash very carefully. Raise your arm, close your eyes, focus on the image you wish to carve into it, then release your magic with careful precision. Okay. You cast your magic onto the squash. Oh. You know what? I don't know what I expected. Figured you'd not be ready for that yet. Well, we can always try again after the ritual. Let's get back to it. The last spell. The usual spiel. Hold this wire while I... Blah 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 blah. Blah set up. Blah touching the bell. Aha! There we go. Okay, that should be all remaining tripwires set up. So we can move on to the next step. Do make sure to familiarize yourself with the different bell pitches before we do. Alright. Ooh. Okay. I think I'm okay. Oh, right. There's one more area. So, before we move on to the next step, it's best if both of us have each bell's pitch memorized, so we know where to look if we hear something. Hopefully you did your part, because I will test you on that. You will stay here and I will go back and walk a little tour. I'll purposely trip the wires, and when I'm back, based on what you heard, you will tell me in order where my little tour took me. Oh god. Are you ready, or would you perhaps need more study time? I'll just try it. Okay. I'll go. Keep those ears sharp. Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, it tells me that was the bush. That is the eyes. And yeah, that little beep squash tree. Well, hopefully you... Sorry, give me a moment to catch my breath. Okay, hopefully you did your homework. You tell Mesmer the order you picked up on. That's absolutely correct. Good, good. That means if we do hear something, we'll both know where to look. Superb. Now we can move on to our next preparation step. Next part. The trap. For whatever this animal's soul turns out to be. And then once we have this done... Actually, I don't know what the more hard part will be. Our setup, or what happens once we have caught something. Well, one problem at a time. We've already come far enough. I'm sure the rest will work out. Your face looks a bit troubled. Is there something you'd mayhaps like to ask? After we catch something... Simple. You use your magic on it. Oh my god, we're gonna kill it. Though maybe it won't be quite as simple. If ultimately you find yourself incapable, then I could mayhaps... Nope, thinking too far ahead. Just use your magic when we find something. It'll be okay. What happens if I magic this animal? Well, we obtain the animal's soul. That we need for your part of the ritual. It isn't any more complicated than that. Okay. We should hurry before it starts storming. It would be a lot more annoying to do our setup then. So, let's... Okay, hold this rope for me. Good. Okay, that goes there where I'm pointing. Okay, and this one right here. This one goes over there where I'm pointing again. Look. Such a tangled mess. Apologies for that. Oh, and this one right here, put it over there. No, wrong actually. That rope is meant to go there instead. Whoops. Okay now, just these last few ropes. This one goes there, 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 and there. There too. And here, and there. Stop. No, that was correct. Resume. What the heck? That should be it, I think. Yes. Looks like it's all set up now. Ooh, fancy. Look at our handiwork. Okay, next. We could just wait here until something wanders across the trap, but that could take a while. We need some kind of lure. What to use? Oh, of course. Berries. There's a bush of berries in these woods that all animals like to nibble from. We stumbled across some earlier. If you had been more talkative, I might have identified them. There's still some prep work I need to do here. The trap still needs some calibration. So while I do that, you can go find those berries. Not sure what to pick? Just take a small bite. And if it tastes good, then bring those. Got that? See you in a bit. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Pick these berries? Dang, I don't know what any of them are. These might be pine berries? You stuff as many berries as you can into your hoodie's front pocket. The doll's eyes. Oops. There's an animal here, right? Leave? Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I try the berries? Oh, not this way. Wait. Did I hear that right? Did one of the bells go off? That was you, wasn't it? I told you to be careful and not set them off. Oh, you insist it wasn't you? No, it was me. It was me. Well, I would have expected you to put up a bigger fuss if it had been an actual animal. So don't worry, because at least you're back now. Oh, wow. We might even catch a human. With the berries stuffed in your pocket. Show me them, the berries. Give... Okay. Let me give them a quick taste. Pine berries. Oh, I knew it. Very lovely. If whatever animal likes these berries as much as I do, then I think we're golden. Go ahead, lay them over the net. You walk up to the trap and throw the berries over the net. Remember to never, ever irresponsibly put random berries in your mouth like I just did. At least until you can confirm they're safe to eat from a trusted source. Well, I guess there's nothing that looks like pine berries except pine berries. Just thought you could do with that disclaimer. Well, that's the bells, tripwires, and the trap sorted. So now we, wait for something to make itself known. Did you hear that? What was that? Sounds like it came from nearby. Let's go and take a look. Stay low and very quiet. We don't want to scare it off, whatever it is. So, let's take a peek. A deer? Oh, a doe. Goodness. Just look at it. You see this too, right? Yeah. Let's see what. Shush! You'll startle it. It's so elegant. Just look at its stature. Those graceful strides. And the way between walking. That it anchors itself to the ground. It reminds me of the peculiar pose you make when you cast your magic. It is perfect. If I had to use an animal to describe you, well, I probably wouldn't use a doe, to be honest. I'm not quite sure what animal I would use for that. So never mind that. But for the purpose of our ritual later on, I think this doe would make for the perfect animal soul. So, are we gonna kill it? Gosh, to think of all animals we could have found in the woods today. That'd be one this big. Mesmer remains fixated on the doe. What now? Oh, right. Sorry, I got a bit distracted. So, I think we can use this for the main part of our third session, to extract the animal's soul for the ritual. I want you to use your magic on it. We needn't even use the bells nor the trap. Magicking the animal is all you have to do. So please, while we have a perfect sight on it, raise your arm and do your thing. Alright. What's with the hesitation? What happens if I do? Why does that matter? You needn't worry about that. It will be okay. The doe won't be harmed, but no animal soul, no ritual. So please just go ahead and do as I ask. Anywho, shush. Let's not scare it off now. Use your magic, please, while we have the opportunity. Why are you hesitating? I was trying. You're already aiming at it. Just use it, your magic. Why are you being like this now? Do you need my assistance, really? You just aim as you've been doing, then you do that motion with your hand, like this. Oh no. You missed. How did you miss? We can't let it get away. We're running after it. Oh God. Draw your magic. Get it, the doe. I don't want to. Oh God. I'm trying. It's running deeper into the woods. Hold on. I can't even see it. Girl, what do you expect me to do? You tripped. Okay, we tripped. Okay, I tripped. Are you okay? Warbly, you're beginning to get on my nerves. Gosh, so many hurdles in our sessions today. Did you happen to get it? The dough? Let's get up and get our bearings. Well, I don't see it anywhere. It must have gotten away. Okay. First, let's find out where we are. And then find out where it went. The dough. Though, if we're here as two, mayhaps it'd be best if we split up. I or you could go find the trap, and you or I could find the dough at the same time. Yes, we'll split. What would you like to do? I guess I'll find the dough. Wait, no. Sorry. It makes more sense if I go find the trap. Oh wait, you just said you'd go find the dough. Well, that works out then. I guess I didn't have a choice. Hopefully it's not too far off. I will come find you once I've located the trap. Shout if you need me, or don't. That might startle the dough. Alright, crystal clear. Superb. Alright. Yeah, here, dearie. What the hell is that? Oh. There's a way over here. Wilting plant. Oh my god, that thing's gonna eat me. Don't get closer. Its head is too heavy for the stalk to carry. The petals look too dense for even your magic to penetrate. Alright. Ooh. Okay, we can get rid of these. They always come back though. Interesting. Lines form words in the soil. They look like they're drawn in haste. This again. Wait. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, what is that? I am not sentient. Don't go asking my friends. We're in a lot of hurt. Huh? Who are you? I am one of the friends. We're decaying and it hurts. It really does, I tell you. What is going on? We're not growing anymore. Why aren't we growing? It hurts very much. Maybe decay is another form of growth. When a plant dies, it undergoes senescence. And that is a really good word to learn. We're undergoing senescence and it hurts a lot. Senescence. It's just like aging and dying. Girl, don't make me use this on you. There's a witch who nurtures us. Does it know we are in hurt? Not that it matters. I think she may be sleeping. Ooh. The inside of the tree looks dark and damp. Do you step inside? Yeah. The fuck am I doing? The inside of the tree is just dark and damp. You gain nothing but a dank smell emanating from your clothing. Ew. You stink. Go home. Oh god. I don't like that. I feel it in the ground. The lines are not nonsensent. What do the lines make out? Okay, what are you? It doesn't respond. quick and nimble on its feet. Off it goes. Bye-bye. Oh, the deer was here. Huh. You feel as though the tree is mocking you through its grimace. You know that objectively can't be true. Is this Mesmer's face? Damn, maybe I went the wrong way. We feel it all, every single step in our decay. It hurts. Tell me which way the dough went. Oh, do be careful where you step in these parts. You might disturb the plant life otherwise. Here, walk diagonally. You're less likely to hurt them. Diagonally? What do you mean? What do you mean diagonally? Ugh. Like... I don't know. Help me out, please. Ooh, okay, that is somewhat diagonal. Stop. What is this? Please leave this place. You're in danger. Girl, I know that. Stop.
Seen warnings? Go home. If not, ritual danger. Please, go home.
Through silent glimmer, you see the contour of its hands in a pleading gesture. You don't make the rest of its body, though. Okay, follow or ignore. I don't know. I don't know.
No. What? Please, go.
Should I trust this little creature?
Okay. Thank you. Follow.
The creature walks between the trees. You follow it, careful not to scrape your clothing on sharp branches. You ask the creature what it is and why the need to leave. It doesn't pause to answer your questions.
1, not matter. 2, danger. Mesmer, ritual. Ritual danger.
Okay, thank you for the warning, my guy. Inquire about Mesmer.
Mesmer doesn't know. Troubled, but convinced. Bad feeling.
It takes long pauses between words. It stifles with every word that leaves its mouth. If it has a mouth, that is. You still can't make out its shape through the thick, dark branches and bushes. Before you think of your next question, You notice sunlight poking through the trees. The wind rustles. The creature pauses just before you emerge into the light from the trees. You have reached the edge of the woods. Goodbye, and don't come back. You turn back to the creature, but you can't see it anymore. It vanishes back into the woods. You're now alone at the edge. Do I just go? Maybe down here? Am I supposed to leave here? I'm not leaving yet. What the hell? Oh, wow. Okay, so this is where we were before. Am I... Okay, that was nice, little buddy, but... I still gotta find the dough. I'm just ignoring all the warnings. You will die. Oh, lovely. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's thundering now. Alright, we gotta hurry. Ooh, it's cornered. Looks like your presence startled it. Oh! Doesn't seem like the rain is helping either. Look at it running in circles. Oh, I found the trap too. It's just the complete opposite way you went. So that's good to know. Well, I suppose this is where the true final session starts. Our goal has been to find an animal soul for your upcoming part in the ritual. And here we are. It's cornered and confused. It would be the perfect moment to apply your magic to it. You're hesitating. Why? Do you not wish to close this session? Because to do that, you'll need to do as I say. And I can't think of what we would do otherwise. Oh, the thunder startled the doe. Huh. Maybe setting the trap wasn't a waste of time. Maybe if you're uncertain about using your magic on the animal, you could instead try luring it back to the trap. Make it think of the sound of your castings come from the rumble of thunder. It would be good practice, too. At least, then, we needn't worry about the doe getting away. Once we caught it, we can think about our next step. Though I still think the best move would be to magic it while it's in sight. Just get it over with, you follow? I will lead it back to the trap. Yes, I think that might suit you more. Well then, like I said, the trap is just down the total opposite way you went. I will go up ahead and wait for you and the dough. Don't forget the dough, your ritual animal soul. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oops. Did you mean to that? No. Then it was just a vision. Oh. Oops. My bad. Oh my god, so it does die. You're kidding me. Ow. How do I scare it? How do I scare it the right way? The heck? Ow. Bro. What do I do? Oh, I see. There we go. I see what I'm supposed to do. Alright, where did it run off to? Ow! Oh my god. Oh, it came back, No, you're not the one. Your feet are considerably larger. Yui. Ow. Oops. No, don't go that way. Oh, come on. Okay, I gotta trap it here. There you go. There's a witch who nurtures us. Oh yeah. Ow. Excuse me. Alright, you're trapped in here. Oh, that's not gonna work. I trapped myself. How do I... Ah, there we go. Oh, okay, well now I trapped it in here. What? Oh no. Where did it go? Alright. Is this the right way, anyway? Alright. Oh god, what if I'm getting more lost? Where is this going? Oh no, come back. Ow. Oh, this is the exit. You find yourself at the edge of the woods. Ahead of you in the doe, the fields stretch out into the horizon. The rain gently taps down onto your face and hair. Make Doe flee into the fields. Oh, she's not going to be happy about that. Oh. I mean, we can tell her we lost it, but... Well... I don't know, maybe we did a good thing? Because clearly we were gonna kill it, right? That was no vision. Wait, what? Where the hell am I? Is this different? Is this a different path from the one we took? Oh yeah. Hello. I notice that you are rather doeless right now. Where is it? I lost it. You wouldn't, right? No, your facial expression remains the same confused look you've been giving all day. What do you mean you lost it? I gave you one thing to do, and you failed? Why did I even leave your side during this? Ugh, no. What? That was it. Our one shot. Because gosh knows how long it will take for us to find another animal's soul. I can't let this go on any longer. I really need this to happen today. Just because I cannot bear to disappoint them any longer. What do I do now? What do we do now? How long will it take us to find an animal's soul for your part in the ritual? We have to move out further than the woods, further than the coven. I'm sure we'll eventually find something out in the fields, right? We must. I can't keep letting them down. Can't keep dragging this out. We need to. And it is not like we can just sit here waiting for an animal to walk into the trap. Oh no. Is that? Did you hear that too? Why is the shovel here? Oh, come on. Dude. That better not be the same deer. I tried. Huh. Well, never mind all that then. Sorry for losing my composure. Again. It's just the thought of missing our chance at this. It upset me. But that doesn't matter. The dough is exactly where we want it. You know what's next, right? If you'd been paying attention, that is. Really? The animal's soul? The last missing piece before we can carry out your part of the ritual? Which we now must extract from the dough. We could have done this much sooner, but had you not hesitated, when we had the dough in clear sight, all you had to do was use your magic on it. So, could you tell me why you did not do this, instead opting for whatever it is you did? Not let our hard work go to waste. That hardly would have been a bother, though. I would have much preferred you use your magic on the dough as soon as possible, because then we could return home and close the ritual. But still, the fact that you went through all that extra work to not immediately magic it, if I may ask you, what do you think would happen if you use your magic on the dough? I would have killed it. But that wouldn't be the case. It would be okay, because of its role in the ritual. I've already tried to assure you that it would be okay. Were you not listening to me then? I know the theory here. I know exactly how the ritual should play out. Every step of it, from the preparations to the actual process of it, and its ultimate outcome. Nobody gets hurt here. Sure, mayhaps some steps in the middle would be a bit costly, for the lack of a better term. But that is worth it, no? To possess a stronger grasp of our magical abilities. We've been over this. It will all work out and be okay in the end. Please, just trust me. Please. How can I possibly convince you that it'll be okay? That everything will be fine and go back to normal after the ritual? Oh, maybe if you magicked it. What do I need to say? Please explain a ritual process, or I trust you. Well, if you do, that is great. Thank you. I can assure you that once we close the ritual, it will have been worth it. It will all be okay. Well, I need to ask you again to extract the animal's soul. Just use your magic on the dough, please. You're still hesitating. Please, just... You're not going to do it. I sense that now. But this needs to be done so we can proceed with the ritual. And if we don't do that, then what will everything today have been for? All that for nothing? It can't be for nothing. We need to close the ritual. Today. I can't push it back any longer. But if you hesitate to do your part, then oh my god. I have to do it instead. As it matters not who exactly extracts the animal's soul, it will guide you through the ritual nonetheless. So, it'll have to be me. What are you doing? Your part. I'll take care of extracting the animal's soul, since evidently you won't. And I need this done. My coven needs this done. Please don't hurt it. You really don't understand how much I need this ritual closed. I am truly sorry if this upsets you. But you agreed to closing the ritual, so... Mesmer pushes the shovel handle forwards to knock you over. You fall backwards into the wet soil, but take too long to get up. Mesmer strikes the trapped dough with her shovel. You look away, but you still hear the dough squeals. She strikes the dough again. And a third time. The fourth swing misses. You can't see her face, but you assume her eyes must be closed. She strikes again. The doe's sounds go faint before ceasing entirely. It stops moving in the net. Mesmer stands idly for a moment. The shovel drops from her hands and makes a wet noise upon hitting the soil. It will be okay. The doe will be okay. We needn't dwell on it. We can leave it here. It will find its way back on its own. In the meantime, its soul will follow us. She bends down to pick up the shovel. Let's just return home and carry out the ritual. It will be okay. Mesmer leads the way as the two of you leave the woods. You reach the house and the rain stops. All that. You get the feeling that if you enter the house now, it'll be a while before you can leave. You linger to enjoy the ambience. Okay. Girl, you're crazy. Well, we made it back. Good. At least that means we can commence with this ritual shortly. Please don't be upset with me for what I had to do. The doe's soul is here with us. It will return to its body when we're done. It will be okay. I am also not too happy about the fact I had to do that. But we needn't dwell on it. Let's be happy that our hard work today will almost have paid off. First, however, please follow me to the kitchen. I'd like to show you something. After all that happened today, you finally feel brave enough to peek at the books at the upper steps. Conquer the Steps. Garden Witchcraft. This must be the other witch's book. All the stuff we saw. Blank notebook. At least you tried something good. Damn. Wait, the cage is empty? Now with the rain over, the darkened clouds have passed. It's ever so slightly beginning to go dark. The fields outside the house glisten in the golden light. Shouldn't they be, like, awake or something? Ooh. Thank you for helping me not disappoint my friends. Oh, how nice. I did want to take a moment to commend your progress today. You came here with a weak, pathetic little ability, but it has blossomed into something great, even if this was mainly enhanced by the potion you had earlier in the day. And the hurdles we faced, like when I threw the vials at you, and I had to stitch your arm up. The dough. I needn't dwell. It will be okay. Oh, my heart swells. But the most exciting part is yet to come. You know what it is. You might be thinking it is the ritual. Well, that too. But more importantly, Today marks the day you join our coven. But you didn't think that you would be joining a proper coven when you woke up today, did you? A toast to you, our newest acolyte, Orange Juice. Oh no, you're not getting a glass yet. You'll get your drink in a moment, I promise. Well, the initiation is yet to happen. Festivities can follow that, once Mesmalie and Murphy are awake to join. Oh, maybe I can convince Mesmalie to bake us. No, getting ahead of myself. Let's close the ritual first. We needn't keep them waiting any longer. Come to the study and I'll run you through the last few steps. And hurry, because we seriously cannot wait any longer. I swear to God, if they're like dead in there... Oh, girl. You'll have your own. Okay. Go back. At last! This is what we've been building up to today. Well, albeit under a false pretense. So, how do you feel? Are you ready to begin? Let's do this. The ritual. The final steps. To carry it out and draw it to a close. If you recall its incantation, we need to draw you some kind of effigy. Like the mural in my bedroom, you know? If we looked anything alike, we could have passed mine off as yours. But alas, we need a wide surface to paint it on. Perhaps something I should have considered before asking you to do all this. Let's have a look-see. How about the window? Hold that thought, I got it. Let's just draw your mural on the window. Plenty of space and it will look cool. It's perfect. Take this brush and let's paint you an effigy. I don't even know what I look like. Wait, before you begin, may I? Sorry, I just wanted to reminisce the feeling of painting my own mural again. Girl, what is that? Rest is yours. Get a good likeness of yourself. Okay. Oh. So that's what we look like. This is so bad. Oh, I'm gonna die or something. Where's my lips? Hello? Wow! You're beautiful. The mural, I mean. Are you satisfied with it? No. Oh. Then why not give yourself a smile? No, really, draw a smile where the mouth would be. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. You're smiling at last. Yay. You're actually a pretty good artist. I didn't sense that. Huh. Well, finally nearing the end. The concoction, and a quick slumber in your room. Right, if you're to be initiated into the coven, you'll need a room. I suppose we can turn the study into your room if your mural is here anyway. I'm sure Mesmalie and Murphy won't mind. I use it more than them anyway. Would just need help moving the books into my room. Anywho, just a small sip from this. Ooh. And we'll pretty much be done. Oh, nothing happens. Just measly little flames. Seems like the concoction from the first session has run its course. God damn it. All the more a reason to proceed with the ritual, no? You needn't try again. You'll just exert energy doing so. I guess this is it. The liquid in the vial is a darkened crimson. It appears different from any of the previous concoctions. Mesmer beckons you as you lean in, holding the vial closer to your face. You take a sniff. Surprisingly, it smells like nothing. Not a sweet smell, not a bitter stench. Completely odorless. Do you drink it? You take the vial out of Mesmer's hands. Slowly, you put it to your mouth as Mesmer watches gleefully. You tilt the vial. The liquid touches your lips and spills in. Just like the lack of scent, there's no taste. It didn't feel like regular water either. It's almost as though you had consumed liquid nothingness. Okay, do tell me, before it takes effect, what did that taste like? Have you ever had any of the potions you made for me today? Oh god, no. I do not trust my own brews enough to try them. I've just been following instructions from Melody's notes after all. Potion craft isn't my forte. Well, what is your forte then? I'll show you later. Wouldn't want to take away your spotlight. Well, it tasted like nothing. According to the recipe, that should mean I did it right. A pat on the back from me, I suppose. But now is your moment. Momentarily, you'll feel sleepy, so mayhaps it's best if you lay on the ground. Just let the potion take effect. I'll leave you two alone for this. It's a rather intimate moment. Stay with me, Orke. Stay with me? Well, only if you insist. Worry not, I'll stay by your side. I understand you're very unsure of what will happen next. I felt the same way when we practiced the ritual on Thursday. That is why I didn't go through with it. In the moment, I did not feel like my magic was ripe enough to begin with. How many days have they been sleeping? And my magical augmentation would be weak at best, but also just the uncertainty of it. I do admire this in you, though. You seem to have a certain resolve. Despite everything today, you're still here by my side, seeing this through to the very end. So I'll stay by your side for this too. Here, let me take your hand. Oh, so, anything you would like to talk about before, Well, you're still conscious, anywho. The Coveners. Oh, right. Of course you'd be eager being initiated into the Coven and all that. Anything in particular? Tell me about Melody. Melody. Beautiful, beautiful Melody. Besides me, she's the second most interested in the study of magical theory, always finding ways to improve her potion craft. She may appear morose, a bit broody, but that's mostly just a facade. She's cheery, just doesn't show it all that much. I do have to ask you not to tell her I've been brewing her recipes for you. She'd be delighted to watch my process, and I couldn't do with that pressure. I would hate more than anything in the world to disappoint her. That's Melody. Murphy. Murphy. She takes her studies the easiest. Too easy, almost. I often feel, regardless of that, she's great at her craft. Admittedly, I envy that of her. Her connection to botanical magic and the plants she grows. It seems to come to her so naturally, as evident by the woods behind our house that she raised from the ground up. Her big project, a sanctuary for wild critters and the animals in her care. She's just very caring. We often rescue hurt familiars and such from the city, which she then tends to. In fact, all the cages thrown about the house, she insists that each animal in her care gets a unique cage. After a cage is used once, it never gets used again. Anyway, when we were preparing our first attempt at the ritual, We had to seek out animal souls of our own to guide us too. The day came, but Murphy became as reluctant as you had been earlier. Couldn't bring herself to do it. Asked Melody and I to carry it out for her. So us two alone, we entered the woods and came back successful. You two might get along rather swell. She loves animals, and you told me you love them too. Or was that referring to the flies? Who knows? You'll meet her shortly anyway. I hope it goes well. That's Murphy. Tell me about you. Me? Little old me. I'm really not sure what to tell you. You'll have to ask Melody or Murphy about me after the ritual. Though I'd prefer not. Others' perceptions of myself make me nervous. At least ask them when I'm not around to hear. That's about as much you'll get from me. Alright, that's probably why she has the mirror taped up. Nothing. What happens next? You'll fall asleep and wake up somewhere mayhaps familiar to you. You'll find the dough from our third session. Then you'll follow it, leading you out of your slumber. During this, your physical body undergoes the magical augmentation process. You and Melody and Murphy will wake up rejuvenated. That's about it. You needn't be scared. And if it doesn't work? It will. I know the theory thoroughly, though, on the off chance that it doesn't. Please don't haunt me. Just don't worry about it. You'll see it work soon enough. I promise. That's okay. The effect of the concoction should wear on soon. Oh, there it is. Well, all I can say now is good luck, and thank you. And thank you, and thank you, and thank you. We'll be seeing each other soon. Do say, would you mayhaps like me to play you a song as you drift off? Yes, please, I'm a bit warbly. Gladly. That was it. Nothing happens. You did great in the shatter dance. You didn't speak to a certain someone. You scored 550 points in the second session and accepted to take the role in the ritual. You saw something. You tried to help it. You did extremely well in the mini-session. You found a way out of the woods for the dough. Reluctant to use your magic on it, you lured the dough to the trap. Mesmer took care of obtaining the animal soul. You missed out on an opportunity to enjoy the sunset with Mesmer. Mesmer played you a song on her piano as you drifted off. You did your part in the ritual. But maybe there's another outcome. Okay, well. Alright. We're in the study alone now, so... Calm. It is the little creature.
Danger! Leave!
You lean down to get a better view of the creature inside. The interior of the cage is dark, as it's blanketed by the purple quilt.
Go! Now! Don't come back! Danger! Danger!
Slowly, put your hand to the bars.
Go! Go! Please!
Why?
Go!
It's so annoyed.
Final warning! Danger! Go!
You prod at the cage with your hands again. You gently knock against the bars. Hello?
Why? Not go! Danger! Go, danger!
I'm here to study magic.
Mesma danger!
What's with Mesmer?
Mesma danger! Session.
Has she done this before? It heaves between breaths.
Okay. Right, explain better. Need pen, paper. Find. Or go.
Okay. I'll go find it. Where do I find this pen and paper? Can I use any of this? What? Where do I find paper? Not yet. Ooh, paper. You get on your knees and scoot around the room to gather as many blank pages as you can. Where do I find a pen? Oh yeah, I've broken the sofa before. Yes. One of the feathers sticking out of the stuffing could be used as a pen. You plucked one and put it in your pocket. Will that work? Do we have ink or something? Something we can use for that? Any jars? Okay. This looks inky enough. Maybe I can use this. No. Or a blob of dark wet paint sits on the floor. It could be used as ink. Yes. What were you doing in here? Oh yeah. Sorry for breaking in. Alright, let's get back to the creature. I thought it was a cat this whole time. You reach the items through the bars.
Think. That all. Wait, moment.
Oh, it's so cute. Thank you kindly for that. Let me get straight to the point. Today, at the end of your sessions with Mesmer, she is probably going to kill you. Her augmenting your magic and helping you to train it is all akin to her fattening you like a pig, readying you for the slaughter. She's going to eat me? No, that was just a metaphor. As she is waiting for you outside, there is not much time to explain the circumstances. I highly urge you to leave. Return to wherever you came from. Then she cannot harm you. Please explain. There's not enough time. If you spend too long inside as she prepares the next session, she will come in to check on you. She cannot see me talking to you. Hence the high imperative of me asking you to leave before anything happens to you. Or rather, before anything happens to either of you. So, go. She seems nice, though. Yes, she seems nice, but that's not going to stop her from using you at the end of the day. If you go now, you can look up other magical tutors for your ability. I read of this online thing. I don't think Mesmer has ever used it, nor do we have access. But if you really need to, just find someone else to tutor you. As long as you go now. Does it have to be that way? It's so mad. You're clearly very stubborn. Again, your best option would be to leave. Especially while she's still outside the back of the house. Are you still inside? I have almost finished preparing the next session. Say anything. Talking to weird cage thing. I'm almost done in here. I'll resume waiting outside then. Don't take long, the second session is almost ready. Well, if you won't heed my advice, if you really don't want to leave, then it's your funeral, literally. But I suppose the more you know, the better you can avert this fate. And maybe in the process help me steer Mesmer in another direction too. Though I still don't understand why you would not leave at the first hint of fatal danger. You're using a lot of words. She's still fully intents on killing you at a later point in the day, mind you. But for now, she's waiting for you outside. You should join her in a bit before she comes back inside. I'll need some time to figure out how we go about this. Later, we can talk more in depth. She'll need to be distracted, however. At some point in the afternoon, I think after the second session, she will take you into the woods behind the house. That would be the perfect chance to get her distracted and to come back here. As for how you could achieve this, I am not sure. You'll need to be creative. You'll come back and we'll figure something out before she notices you're gone. Do you understand? What's in it for you? That is a topic for later. For now, just join her outside. When she takes you into the woods, find a way to keep her distracted and return. Maybe then I'll be able to tell you, and we'll be able to figure out a good ending. So go, see you soon. Okay, that's definitely for session 4, probably. So how do we distract her? Alright, well, let's skip through the second session. We know what happens. Is your arm okay? Okay, yeah, we just finished the second session, and she threw a bunch of glass vials at us. Because that was quite something. How did you see that? Hopefully enough to convince you to leave. Still determined to stick through, I figure. So you agreed to do the ritual. Well, I don't think it's in your best interest to do so. And I still think it's best if you just left. Maybe it'll be beneficial to our plan. The more agreeable you are to her, the more agreeable she might be to you. That will make it easier to find a way to distract her in the woods, I hope. Maybe we can distract her with the bells? Mesmer is waiting for you outside. It's best you heed her. Keep her waiting too long, she might come check on you. A brief reminder that I don't want to be seen talking to you. So go ahead. Alright. Oh, and about your arm. If you use your magic now, you may feel a certain level of discomfort. You can find some specialized painkillers for that in the kitchen cabinets. Ooh, okay. It should ease the pain you may feel using your ability. I shall resume writing. Go. Alright. Let's get those painkillers. That is very helpful. Little cat. Behind much glassware, some cracked, you find the box of painkillers. It's a small rectangular package. The bottom right corner depicts a white spiral in a black box. That means it's good for magical use. Take one? Yes. You look for a glass. You look for a clean glass. You grab one of the glasses on the counter with the intention of cleaning it. You look for the washing liquid and a sponge. Ew. You cast the glass aside, put your mouth to the tap, and wash the pill down with a gulp of water. How do you not have sponges? That's just nasty. Okay. We'll go into the woods and, I don't know, we'll see how to distract her. Probably using the bells? Okay. We set up all the bells and the wires. And now we have the option to shove her into the trap. That'll definitely distract her so we can talk to the little creature. No, that would be crazy. But you consider everything the creature had told you, and you ask yourself if you're absolutely sure about this. Push her in. You give the idea some further consideration, and then you make a move on Mesmer. Mesmer falls into the trap, setting it off. She throws a struggle inside the net. What the? Hello? What? Why? Huh? This should give you enough time to talk with the creature. Deserved. Deserved. I hope she doesn't come to kill us. Alright, let's get out of here. Is it still there? You tell the creature that it's now time to talk. Are you sure of that? Are you absolutely sure that Mesmer won't be able to interrupt us? I threw her into the trap. What? That feels like an extreme measure for what I asked of you. You told me she was going to kill me. Fair enough. My prose was a bit dramatized, though. It's not as straightforward as that. Whatever, that should give us enough time. I have just about wrapped up my writings for our talk as well. However, we cannot do it here. In case Mesmer does come home prematurely, I don't want us to be seen talking. We need a secluded spot for a conversation. Upstairs might be the best option. So pick up my cage, gently, and we'll continue our conversation upstairs. Alright. Cute. It's so mad. Attic, before Mesmer comes. Go. The creature points up the stairs as you approach them. Upstairs. Careful, books. Climb the stairs into the attic? Not yet. Please. Okay, fine. You carefully make your way up the stairs, trying not to tread on the books. Despite holding the cage with the creature inside, you maintain your balance and reach the top. It's dark upstairs. Small rays of light are painted on the walls and floor from cracks on the roofing. The creature gestures you around the corner to the far end of the attic. Okay, put down. There's a cat here? The silhouette of a black cat casts a shadow on the floor. It's taxidermied. Now is the time to talk. I am sure that you have some burning questions for me. While you were busy with Mesmer, I prepared several pages of writing. Oh my god. Some straying off her actual goal here. Hopefully all of them should counter whatever you may tell me. Green, 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 green? Excuse me? Alright. I do have questions. I figured, out of courtesy towards you, I tried to write on topics you might ask me. Do try to keep it brief, though. We need to make good use of our time here, depending on how you've dealt with Mesmer. So go ahead, ask. What are you? Of course, this is the first question that came to my mind, too. I mean, I know what I am. I mean that. It's the first question I thought you would ask. Since I don't wish to write out a whole encyclopedic article about my nature, what is it exactly you would like to know about me? Your history with the Coven. I've been in the Coven's care for a few months at this point. Murphy's the one who tended to my care. The other two, Mesmer and Malady, I don't have as strong a bond with them. I still find it very interesting watching them go about their lives and studies. I find it endearing. I'd even say I think I care about them. That is partially my motivation for all of this. What is your name? I don't have a name I go by. Murphy always referred to me as Buddy, but that's not a name. It could be. What would you refer to me as? How about Bartholomew, Buddy, Mesmer, Mesmer, Coven Creature? Coven Creature. Trick question. Whatever you answered, forget about it. I don't need a name because you don't need to refer me to anyone else. Move on to another question, please. What are you? If you wish to know, in basic terms, I am familiar. A witch is familiar, to be precise, though I don't belong to any witches of this particular coven. Murphy, the one specialized in botanical studies, on their trips to the city, she would often bring back hurt familiars, usually abandoned on the street, sometimes illegally sold. Here she would tend to those familiars until they are well again. You needn't worry about my condition, nor need you think about my past. I am perfectly fine. I'm sorry if you had a bad past. Thank you. The cage? The cage I reside in. It is very comfortable. I feel no need to leave it. I feel well in it. Nobody needs to know what I look like anyway. As long as my needs are provided, I am perfectly fine staying in the cage. That is all you need to know. Alright. What's with Mesmer? We will get to Mesmer momentarily. There's a number of things we need to discuss in her regard. So, we will go through your questions first. Though I figure you may ask why I wish to avoid her. The answer is that I'm very selective over who I share my sapience with. If you're burdened by its gift, people will bother you, especially if you're something of inhuman nature like me. Very selective, though you've revealed yourself to a total stranger. This is a thought I had as well immediately after writing that passage. I'm afraid this answer will have to do for now, though. Mesmer needn't know of my intelligence. We will talk about her shortly. Please ask something else. What are we doing? That is what we'd be getting to next. Okay. All good. The ritual, that is the main reason she invited you today. Cultivating your magical ability has two purposes. One, observing your magic helps her know how powerful your ability really is. I get the feeling she was trying to do that. Two, the more power she can squeeze out of you before the ritual, the better. Oh. She needs someone with a strong magical ability to take her role in this ritual. Far, far stronger than her own. Which you may also be wondering at this point, what even is her magical specialty? I will now present you with a couple of writings that I urge you to read carefully. Whatever we may end up doing next, it's important for you to have this knowledge. These writings will give you some context on the Coven and their ritual. They will, hopefully, give you an idea of what Murphy and Malady are like as people. Because without this information, I'm not sure how to continue otherwise. We may be under time pressure, potentially. But I still urge you to take your time with these. Fully immerse yourself in the writing if you would. May this help you make a good decision. The creature slides you a thicker stack of pages. Oh my god. Some of them are illustrated with annotations pointing out Murphy and Malady. You pick the pages up. The creature looks at you with a pleading look from within the cage. How do you proceed? Immerse yourself in the writing. Hey, didn't you hear? I said food is ready. Oh, sorry. Looks like I'm interrupting an intense study session. You should eat, though. You skipped breakfast today, didn't you? None of what you're reading will stay in your head on an empty stomach. let's wait for Murph. Is this Mesmer's point of view? I called for her and heard coming from somewhere in the garden. Hopefully she won't take too long. I am hungry. I know you're studying, but I hope to not have interrupted you too badly. What were you reading up on, if I may ask? Advanced techniques. Figured. How advanced are we talking? Because hopefully I didn't disturb anything needing deep focus. Well, while we wait on Murph, want to try out whatever it is you were learning on me? Okay, prepared to be dazzled. You reread the line. Mesmer didn't say this, though the prose makes note of her hesitation. Okay, Murph's probably almost here. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be drooling over my plate while you and Murph wait to eat. Maybe later. They hear the back side door open. Footsteps approach the kitchen.
Hey, I miss anything?
Not really. We were just waiting for you.
Yeah, sorry. It's just nice outside and I took it slow.
Almost thought you got lost. The rate you're going at with the woods, that may as well be the case soon.
I mean, I still have you two to come get me out, worst case, right?
Mayhaps not. We just get started on our food without you. Speaking of, I'm hungry, and Mez has some theory to be getting to afterwards. Enjoy.
Ooh, another deep study session? What you working on this time?
Advanced hypnosis techniques. I called her for food while she was hunkered over a book. Hypnosis. You gotta take more breaks, Mez. I could see the veins in your hands from how long you must have been taking notes.
Oh, so you're stepping into advanced territory? Just letting you know, if you ever need a study partner, I'm more than willing to volunteer. Or you should be able to will me into volunteering. Though, that'd be unnecessary, since I'm already willing to do it. Just tell me if you'd like me to help you. I'd love to see your magic in practice.
Maybe later, it's still work in progress.
My pleasure. No, it'd really be my pleasure to help. I'm pretty much done in the garden for today, so I'd love something easy to do this evening. Want to do it after dinner?
Well, I'm still studying the theory, so...
Okay. Just let me know when, then.
I just figured that's something Mesmer would say.
I don't want to be too pushy about it. I just really like to help out.
Can you hypno her to just eat her food? Please and thank you. Okay, Murph, focus on my hand. She didn't say this, no. Pretend your mouth is full and you can't talk yet.
I'm eating.
The next day.
You really sure you don't want to come? I think you'd like my latest touches. That path from last time? The one you nearly danced down before I said no, it's unfinished? Well, you can actually go all the way down now. And once you're at the end, it loops back into the woods. Though I'm still trying to deal with uncontrolled shrub growth at the end of it. But still, it'd be nice. There's a scenic view of the fields too, and... What I'm saying is, I'd love to show you what I've been up to. Busy studying today. Come on. A break wouldn't hurt you. So I take it that's a no. Sorry. Alright, no's no. Tomorrow then, you better. I got my coat. We can go. It took you that long? You're always wearing your coat. I had to wash it. Chemical spill. Okay, fine. I had the leftover sushi earlier this morning. I dropped it. It fell on my coat. So, then it was a mess of chemicals and sushi, so I washed it. Mez and I agreed the leftovers were yours. Oh, I hadn't got that. Anyway, we can go now. Mez, are you going out without your shoes? She said she's staying. Oh, how come? Usually you enjoy going into the woods. Embarrassed about dinner yesterday, need to brush on my magic studying. Really? Day like this? It's fine. Gives me more time to pretty up the new path for her. Next time, we're dragging you outside with us. See you later then, Mez. Remember to hydrate now and then. Huh. Mesmer lingers behind the back door, watching them through the window. Then she heads to her room, closing the door behind her. An hour or two pass. The other two return, hushing among themselves. That's the thought anyway. Don't know if something like that actually exists, but it could be something, no? Depends on if it can be done, I guess. But if it'd work, well, yeah, if it helps her. I don't like seeing her the way she's been lately. Yeah, just don't tell her yet. Some days later. Is that why they decided to go through with the ritual? To help Mesmer with her powers? Mesmer calls out to the others for food. Food looks very good. Yummy. Surprised you didn't order again. It's my apology for not joining yous in the woods. You hadn't needed bother. We don't care. It's more for your sake. But I am looking forward to dig in. Once Murph gets here. Anyway, what have you been up to today? Studying, the usual. Of course. You know, I've been lacking in my own theory study lately. I should jump back to it. Once I find a topic that captivates me. One I need to look deeper into. Whatever that means. Anyway, I spent most of my afternoon downstairs, organizing the glassware. I still don't know what the best system would be. Sort them by size, by color? I tried doing it by shape today. Didn't really suit me though. I may just tear it down and start over. Probably ought to make some space for new glassware I'm getting this weekend. Why do you have so much glass again anyway? God forbid I enjoy collecting as a hobby. Have you looked at the study? All those books you have. No way you've read all of them. Much less that you'll ever need to read all of them in your lifetime. Yet I don't question that. It's easy. You take books on relevant topics to pick out specific references. Yeah, and likewise, if I need a specific kind of glass, I just fish it out of my collection then. You're insufferable sometimes. And we like that. Just say no. Sorry for the wait again. You're never this late when Mesmer cooks. Did you finally get lost in the woods? Not quite. I did get entangled though. Took me a bit to get out of it. You mean it took a while to get through? To cut through it? Gosh, no, I wouldn't dare. I just carefully slithered out of the tangle's grasp. No way I'd hurt any of my plants like that. Anyway, dinner looks lovely. Did you cook that, Mez? I am so hungry. Bon appetit, yous. Oh. I hope the food is normal. I hope Mesmer didn't do anything to it. Can I show you what I learned today? Yes, of course. Oh my god, the elbow. Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. I would find it very exciting to see it in practice. Do it on Murph though, I want to eat. I don't mind, yes please, go ahead. Mesmer hesitates for a moment but proceeds. She slowly raises her hand to face Murphy, who promptly closes her eyes, grinning. Mesmer holds her aim. So how can we tell that's working? Mesmer shushes her. Her smile fluctuates. Then, what do you see? Wait,
What do you see? What do you see?
Let me think.
It's right there in your mind. What do you see?
I'm kinda having trouble focusing. Can you, tell me what I'm supposed to see? Mez?
I'm just messing with you.
Oh. You're, probably still not ready to show it. That's okay.
Are you okay, Mez? You're looking a little red. Excuse yourself from the table.
Mez?
You're not finishing your own food, Mez?
Hey, it's okay. I found it funny. Don't worry. Hey, you can show us your magic whenever you'd like. Whenever you feel ready.
No need to rush the process or anything like that. You want to be good, then take your time. They switch topics and resume eating. The next week. Mez, hey. Malady slams the book in Mesmer's hands shut. Hey now. Don't duck your promise to join us in the woods today. I said we'd drag you with us if we needed to, remember? I did promise, huh? Yeah. Sorry if you're reading an intricate passage. Just, promise is a promise. So come on, don't let us down.
So, you coming, Mez?
Yeah.
Great. I'm so excited to show you it all. If you really want to keep thinking about theory, you can tell us while we're out. As long as you're outside.
If that's any incentive anyway. We'll just take it easy. Talk along the way. I'll go first. Murph has shown me all the new stuff anyway.
Come on, it'll be fun. I think you really enjoy this one. The trees are so tall now, and the woods go so deep, the ground is dark in parts. Oh, the doll's eyes. There are more of them now. For you. I planted more of them. Oh, and then...
The witches' voices trail off as they head into the woods. A gentle breeze sways the trees and the fields surrounding the house. Okay, so this is all the creature could hear. Time passes. An hour, 2 hours, and 3 and 4. Eve breaks, leaves rustle. Footsteps emerge from the woods. Their voices follow, deep in conversation.
It's probably been done before, right?
No way it hasn't. So many witches out there, throughout all time, too. All the especially good ones, who kind of come out of nowhere, too.
Yeah, I guess a bunch of people must be doing it.
I mean, Mez, it sounds good. But we probably need to look into different ways to go about it. Because if something like that goes wrong...
You wouldn't read stuff like that in modern theory. It's all way too applied and specific nowadays. They don't really think about the meta-science like that anymore. If we can do this, which I think we can, we're great after all. That'd be great. So, as long as you think it'd work. Gee, wonder how much bigger this force could get if it worked out.
Don't know how it'd amplify my brewery magic. Maybe I'd gain a fire ability.
Pyrokinesis.
Pyrokinetic ability. And use that to speed up reactions. Or something. Don't know. Guess we'll see.
We'll need to put a lot of planning and work and setup into this to make sure it goes smooth. But, yeah, I think I want to try it. If you two do, too.
Yeah, don't see why it shouldn't be a thing.
Same. I mean, I don't know any theory doozits and ding-bumps. You two would have to go to look deeper into the actual way to go about it.
So, are you ready to dive your nose back into the books, Mez? Get started on the research pronto.
No. I think
I think it can wait for today. What the heck? Did we lose the real Mesmer back in the woods? No. I'm going to crash on the sofa from all that walking and talking. I like seeing you excited, Mez. Hey, buddy. I'm, not waking you up, am I? Can't sleep either. What you doing in there? Reading, of course. Reminds me, here's another book you might enjoy. It's, got the story about these characters who, well, Mess described it to me, but I kinda already forgot. Oh dear. Oh, she's talking to the creature. Probably had other things going on in my head at the moment. Well, I'm sure you'll be able to tell me more once you've read it. Again, thanks for those notes last time. Got Mez and I talking for quite a bit. Anyway, there's something I wanted to talk about with you. You know, just getting another opinion on this. Maybe not inside, though. Wouldn't want to wake the others. Are you ready to get out of your cage yet? Because if yeah, I was thinking of heading out into the woods. Okay. Oh, I guess not. Right. Don't worry, you can stay in there as long as you like, of course. Though, maybe if I carry your cage outside. Would you mind that? Be careful. Alright, I'll be gentle, of course. Up. There we go. You good in there? Good. So, you probably overheard some things here and there. This, project we've got going on. Ritual. Yeah, that. Well, it's been in the works for a while already. We kinda have it figured out, I think. Mez and Mal, more so Mez, are the ones working out the theory side of things. I don't know anything there. The way she explains it kinda makes sense. And then it doesn't, then it does, then it doesn't. Like if you asked me to explain it all to you, gosh, I wouldn't know where to begin. Because I don't really know where it begins either. But I'm not sure how I feel about it now that it's really happening. I mean, look around us. I'm pretty happy with my magic. That's a small part of it anyway. The rest is just regular gardening, which I enjoy more. I don't know if I get much out of it myself. I'm more doing it because the other two know what they're talking about. Mez, she's struggled for a while. Seems like this will help her. I should do it, right? It's the right thing to do to help out like this. Like, if I backed out now, that'd make me the asshole roommate. I already planted the stuff Mal will need for the brew. Mez is still working on her part. I haven't heard anything from that in a while. There's like some part with animals? Animal souls? I'm iffy on that, but it's in the books. I gotta trust their judgment on this anyway. It's gonna work out in the end. Yeah. Girl, don't do it. There's no real reason to worry. I trust them. Besides, there's still time. The plants will probably take a few days, then it'll depend on when Mez is done with her part. It'll work out. Bud? You're still with me, right? Yes. Oh, reading that book already. Were you listening? Nah, even if you weren't. It was nice to think out loud. I needn't dwell on any of this. It'll be okay. Thanks for maybe listening, bud. Let me get you back inside. You'll strain your eyes reading in the moonlight, you know. Now in their wake, they feel course in their blood, their magic surging from the heart in a flood. No longer bound to practice, the witch is so strong, in fullest form the passion they held for so long. If performed, please do credit us three. Mesmer, Malady, and lastly, Murphy. So, how long's it's gonna take again? Depends on how long it takes us to fall asleep, I think. And then however long it takes us to follow the animal souls. Yes, precisely. Right. Yeah. Well, if there'd be any moment to reconsider, that'd be now. It's a bit late for that, no? Late? Those animals, that have been for nothing otherwise. Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, let's get this over with. I'm dying to know how my magic will be transformed. Dying? Like, if I'll gain a cool pyrokinetic ability? That'd be cool. Anyway, if the concoctions taste bad, don't tell me. See you two afterward. Till soon. Yeah, see ya. Mez? Huh? It's been fun watching you prep all this. Well, it wasn't just me. You two helped. I know, but just watching you excitedly prepare it made me excited too. Well, see you on the flip side, Mez. And they never woke up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just need to brush up on something before we do this. I'm sorry. This won't take long. I'm sorry. I just need to... Just another moment. Another moment, then I'll do my part. I'm sorry. Just another moment. Just another moment. Just another moment. Just another... And... I'm sorry. Another... Sorry. Another... I'm... And another... I'm sorry. I just need a bit more study time before I do my part. Mel, Murph, I won't be long. I'm sorry. That day, that fateful Thursday. Mesmer may have mentioned this ritual was practiced on Thursday. What she hasn't told you, however, oh my god. Thursday was 4 months ago. Since that day, I have not heard from either of the other two. Mesmer has kept their rooms locked so I could never go inside to check on them. Part of this ritual involves the spirit leaving the body as it undergoes magical augmentation. I knew it. I knew it was like... I knew it wasn't last week. In essence, a short-lived death. That is the danger I warned you about. If you had proceeded otherwise, Mesmer would have gotten you to take your role in the ritual. 3 witches, it specified: Mesmer, Malady, and Murphy. Mesmer wasn't ready yet. Instead, she decided to find some other way to close the ritual and bring the other 2 back. Any powerful witch would have sufficed. She asked around in the communities the Covenors used to engage in. No responses. She put ads in the newspaper, not realizing most people don't read the classified these days. At some point, she even went to nearby cities to distribute the papers with her ad. You can imagine her delight when someone finally reached out about their ability. In the time since that fateful Thursday, I've tried studying the theory behind the ritual myself, to the extent where I believe I understand the ideas better than the witches did. It is my conclusion that the ritual would no longer work. You'd go along with Mesmer's asks. You would most likely die. Malady and Murphy would not come back, and I don't even want to imagine how Mesmer would react to that. But if it ever would have worked in the first place, had Mesmer not hesitated, that I'm not sure of. Frankly, I do not know if Mesmer figured it might not work either. But in the light of everything else you've seen today, With all the magic out there, is the idea of a ritual really so outlandish? I wouldn't think so, would I not know better? Hopefully, this has given you enough enlightenment about the Coven's current situation. So, what do we do now? I got so caught up in the writing that it slipped my mind to plan ahead for that. I do not know how we proceed from here. What I want is for Mesmer to continue living her life outside the shadow of the ritual. I also do not want you to end up dead in an attempt of hers to close the ritual by any means. I do not know how we'll go about securing both outcomes. She must have freed herself from the trap. That was likely all the time we had. I don't think there's a way we can secure both outcomes here. Please, just leave. After you're gone, I'll continue trying to find a way to word my thoughts to her. I can't confront her yet, not until there's a perfect solution to all this. Go home, please. Towers of miscellaneous chests are stacked to the sides. They all vary in design and age. Some have their keys inserted, ready to open. Some look like they may never be unlocked. Please go home before Mesmer finds you. Please. She'll surely look for you. No doubt she'll be furious for having trapped her. What will you tell her when she finds you? Confront her about ritual, all you told me. But how will she react to that? And if she asks where you got your information from, we can't confront her. There's no perfect way to do it. Does it need to be perfect? Yes. But there's no more time to figure something out. You have to leave, please. What stops all this from happening with someone else? I doubt it will come to that anytime soon. It took 4 months for someone to reach out to our calls, and from what I overheard, your situation was rather specific. This would be the best opportunity if we had more time, but you need to go. I will figure something out. How? How tell Mesma? Ritual won't work without full certainty. You've written it all down. My pages, incomplete. Not for Mesma read. But if we are out of time to talk and figure something out, and if it is unlikely I'll get this chance again soon, I have to compromise perfection. I cannot face her. It is not in my heart to do so yet, but you can bring my ideas to her. Please, take my writings to her, and hope for her to understand. How she will react, I do not know. Sorry. You pick up the pages scattered over the floor before heading downstairs. Time to talk to Mesmer. Oh God, where is she? Oh God. Oh, she's out. Mesmer isn't here. Oh God, where did she go? Why would she go deeper into the woods? What the hell? Maybe she was trying to catch the doe by herself. Ooh, maybe she's in the... Maybe she found the field? Why would she go there, though? Oh, she did. You're back. There was a doe nearby. I heard it while stuck in the trap. I struggled to free myself, but evidently I succeeded. And then I followed the doe. I took care of it. The animal soul for our ritual. We have it now. So we can go back and I was confused and angry about what you did, but we got what we need. So we needn't dwell on what happened. Let's go back and begin. What are you holding? What the? What is... Malady? Murphy? What? I recognize this handwriting. When we were preparing the ritual, it was my task to write the incantation poem. I struggled on this part a lot. I had the ideas on paper, but stringing them together, I didn't quite know the perfect way to do that. I must have fallen asleep while trying to write it one night, because the next morning, I woke to the poem laying on my desk completed. This is the same handwriting. What is this? Where did you get this from? Is this your writing? How? You can't know these things, you can't. I don't want to tell her about the creature. It's all me. But these things, you can't. How did you know? This isn't you. It can't be you. So then how? Well, we now have it, the ritual animal soul. I can put all this aside if we go home to close it. The ritual. Will it work? Do you gather from these pages that it won't? Well, however you intuited that information, I know more. I know best. I see it clearer now. This ritual, it will work. Just not the way I was intending to do it up until now. There is a way. It is so clear now. Go. Return to the house. Give me some time to collect myself. I'll follow shortly. There's no way. The rain comes to a trickling stop as you approach the house. Mesmer follows behind you quietly, turning the pages in her hands. So, it is almost time. The ritual. I think that it's time for you to meet Mal and Murph. Oh God. I am so sorry it took this long to introduce you. That was rude of me. Follow me inside to our rooms, so you may at least greet them before we proceed with the ritual. I'm so scared. Okay, at last. I'm sorry for not introducing you sooner. Ooh. I will give you some time to greet them before we continue. I will be waiting in my room. Hopefully they are not upset at me. Oh my God. Where's the creature? No. What? You make out the outline of a person under a fine velvet quilt. The closer you approach, the worse it smells. The ambient smell of potion spillage can only do so much to cover it. The boots, tall boots, lay haphazardly on the floor. A thin puddle of glimmering fluid coats the flooring. It appears to be seeping through the planks. Melody's ritual mural, an effigy to her form. A cabinet full of glassware sits quietly in the corner. It holds glass pieces of many shapes and sizes. They stand out in a particular way, contrasting the many vials you've seen today. A liquid now dry seems to have spilled from one of the shelves. A coat hangs from the rack by the door. It's covered in dark stains. You make out the outline of a person under a fine velvet quilt. The closer you approach, the worse it smells. The ambient floral smell can only do so much to cover it. A small pot of doll's eyes sits by the window. It appears even more well kept than the ones in the woods. Murphy's ritual mural. Okay. A flower bed of various species guard the actual bed. Wild growths emerge from through gaps in the flowers, spanning over the whole room. The flora grows up to the wall, escaping through the slim gaps along the window. A singular dirty glove hangs from the bedpost. Girl, I need to get out of here. And what was that thing that was here before? Was that Melody? Mesmer stands in her room with her back turned to the door. Enter. Us three. Mesmer, Melody, and lastly Murphy. Okay, so you have met them. Did they seem upset? I know I'd be annoyed if I was kept waiting that long, gosh. But they needn't wait much longer. Today we'll bring this ritual to a close. Huh? I should give you the truth. This ritual, it needs 3 witches to be performed, and I couldn't go through with it. My magic yet too weak. Weak hypnosis magic. I was scared for reasons. I needed more study time to ready myself, to get the most out of the augmentation. But then time ticked on, and I remained ever so unsure about it. I just needed someone to take my place so they could at least come back. Originally, that would have been you. I thought, whoever would take my place, I'd be doing them a favor. Your magic, already so strong, it truly would have flourished through this process. Unlike mine, my weak, pathetic magic. But now, it is so clear to me. I cannot take a stand-in like that. It has to be me. Mesmer, Melody, and Murphy. Mesmer, Melody, Murphy. Mesmer, Melody, Murphy. So, I'm sorry I couldn't be of much help to you today, but I must thank you for making me find clarity. Well, you can go now. Or if you want to wait around. Maybe once this is done, my coven could still teach you a few things. Maybe we could devise a new ritual, for one. So you could join us in our augmented abilities. That'd be nice. See you soon, maybe. What? What the hell is wrong with you? Why did you do that? Do you not want me to close this ritual for some reason? First the trap, now this. No, You have to go. I am no longer providing teaching services to you. Do you know how long it will take me to brew that again? Go home. Leave. You are not welcome here anymore. No. It has to happen today. I can't delay it any longer. I changed my mind. You can't go. Huh? Do you know how one finds their magical specialty? It's rarely something you pick yourself. My fellow Coveners were lucky in choosing what they wished to pursue. In some cases, it's happenstance, like your magic. In other cases, it's conviction. You're not quite sure how, but you feel certain of what you need to pursue. And just as I had felt convinced to thoroughly study my own path, I'm convinced now as well. I need you. I don't need the concoction to put me aslumber. Any means will suffice. Just like how I obtained the animal soul. You. I need you to knock me out. Just a strike to the head. Something like that. Though, no, that would just render me unconscious. For the ritual, I need to be... You know what I'm getting at. I need you to use your magic on me. That is the surefire way to ready my spirit for magical augmentation. Yes, don't look at me like that. Help me end this ritual. Please. Hesitate. Why now? Please. We need to close this. We need to bring it to an end. Right here, now. Please. I can't keep them waiting any longer. I can't. Girl, they're rotted away. Please. Just... Please. If you won't help me, then I will make you. Oh my god, she's actually using her magic. Yeah. It's like binding my hand. Oh my god. Why is there final boss music? After all we've been through today, why won't you just do as I say? I'm just trying to teach you how to tame your ability. That is all. And is there any better way to learn than just doing the thing? Hello? So unnecessarily tricky. What's wrong with you? Just do as I say, apply your magic to me. Is that so hard? Oops. Fine. If you won't knock me out, I'll have to find a way to do it myself. Do you hear the music too? Huh? Just like that. That is what I want to see. Now just use it on me. Gah. I was too harsh on your magic earlier in the day, calling it weak, pathetic, when it isn't. I want you to show me it. Please, let me bear witness to your ability. Use it to put me aslumber. Ooh. Oh, this ain't good. I'm already nostalgic for the sessions we had today. Oh, that glass. What was up with that? Make sure to cover your arm this time. Gosh, I'm so sorry about that. All this glass in your face again. Gosh, if you only had some kind of ability you could use to stop me from throwing all this glass at you. It's so easy. That one was for my own enjoyment. Let me help you with that magic thing again. Oh god, I'm not doing good. The passion we've held in for so long, our magic cage in our flesh. So open it up and let it out. Open up the cage of your heart. Okay, I gotta get the one without the faces. I really don't understand you. And the less I understand you, the more I hate you. What? I fell for it. So easy. That one was for my own enjoyment. Let me help you with that magic thing again. The passion we've held in for so long, our magic caged in our flesh. So open it up and let it out. Open the cage of your heart. Which one? Which one? This one. Ah, sigh. Promises made. That can't be kept, because the only people who can help you don't want to do that. Oh, so sad. Goo. Okay. We're not making much progress here. So I ask you again, do you hear the music? The tension so high, telling you what you must do. Which one? This one. Oh, I missed it. There really is no helping you. Why bother with the teachings if you don't do as I say? Maybe, just maybe, the concoction from our first session, maybe its effect has worn off, and that's why you're so reluctant to show your pathetic magic again. That could be it. Well, maybe it'll come back to you after you drown in an ocean of the stuff. Huh? This is part of her powers, her hypnosis. Oh, God. The hell? G. Okay, I see how it is. Running away, when all I ask is a little favor. Why did I bother helping you today if you won't help me in return? Why did I bother teaching you magic? Why did I bother stitching you up after you foolishly let those bottles hit you? You don't deserve my help. Those stitches I gave you, they're mine. No. Give them back. Oh. I wouldn't look at your arm if I was you. That looks disgusting. Though I suppose it's only fair if I show you my flesh too. And now we're on even playing field again. Not scared yet? Still hesitant to use that ability of yours? I'll try you. Oh. You're so good at stalling. Melody and Murphy waiting on me, on us, on you. How much longer should they wait? Jesus Christ. Ugh. How much more should they decay? We are so close to closing the ritual. My coven will be whole again. Why do you not want that from me? Why do you keep my desire caged? This whole time her power is this strong, and she wants her magic even stronger? Which one? Which one? Do you need more convincing to do as I say? Do you need full disclosure that I am a monster? Just use it on me. Shatter me like the many vials till now. Ugh. All the maladies. I suppose she will be upset at me for using the glassware like that. Guess they will be disappointed either way. What's a couple more? Which one? Which one? You. I didn't tell you, but I know all about you. You have a roommate too, yes? So kind of them to let you stay after you burned your own home down. That's what friends do, they lend each other a hand. Wouldn't you hate to disappoint your roommates? No? Then why should I disappoint my own housemates? What is that? Okay, spinny hands. What else can I use? Oh, the birdie. How do you know about the bird? Little birdie landing on your windowsill. Popped by your magic. Cleaning that mess was one of the worst moments of your life. How it lingered in your mind and dreams for weeks. Want to do it again? She can read minds too? I don't understand. Why you didn't hesitate for that? Yet you hesitate to do the same to me. I am asking for it. The bird didn't. Oh. Okay. Only you can put an end to all this. All of our sacrifices needn't be for nothing. Mal, Murph, the doe, my ritual animal soul. Don't tell me I took its soul for nothing. Like an animal. Any other secrets I need to spill before you do your part? Any deep-rooted feelings to get off your chest? That you love me? Or that you hate me? You ought to, but I can't tell. I'm a terrible thing. Okay. Couple more. Isn't it funny? I hesitated on that Thursday and screwed it up for Mal and Murph. Now you are here hesitating, screwing it up for them too. One more. This will go on for however long you like, for as long as you want my covenants to decompose in their beds. Absolve me of my guilt, make it your cross to bear. Gladly be my guest, my horrible, horrible guest. Ugh. What? That wasn't it? Oh, I got it again. I think another one was in front of it. Oh, I'm not doing too good. Come on. I have to make sure there's nothing in front of it either. Okay. We're back on track, I think. Ooh. One more. I ask you the teensiest, tiniest favor, and you spit in the face of everything I've done for you so far. Well, it ends here. I'm going to make you put an end to all this. Then we can all move on. What? What? Ooh, okay. Alright, we're giving her like ice drain or something. Ooh, okay. All I ever wanted was to prove myself, to not disappoint them again. You need to give me this, please, because all of this I can't. It can't be for nothing. This is the least we can do for them, to put things right. This ritual, it needs to be closed. Why are you putting me through all this? Just end this. End me. Oh. Okay, I broke through. We're not done yet. You need to. You need to. Please, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I need a moment to recompose myself. Just use that time to do your thing. Pop my head. It'll grow back after the ritual. You don't believe me. You're giving me that look, I can feel it. Like you think I don't know what I'm talking about. The same look the others would do behind my back. Please. I don't have anything else to say. You have to stop this. Stop? This? What's this? Vaguely gesture around. Huh? What? Wait. So, you saw all that. That was real. Or as real as it can be in our heads. You're not lying to me right now, are you? To make me feel better? Was that whole thing wasn't the vision, right? I really saw it. I didn't know I was capable of that. That was all me? I wasn't even thinking of the theory like I usually would when practicing. That was just me. Wow. How did we wind up in the study? Gosh, imagine what all that must have looked like from the outside. I can't even imagine how that looked from your perspective. I kind of blacked out, but not really. Honestly, I kind of thought you had popped my head, and all that was some weird, out-of-control afterlife scenario. I said some stuff. I looked into your head where I shouldn't have. Sorry for that. The bird. That was totally out of your control. Maybe just keep your window closed until you've learned to tame your magic. Or keep a piece of me inside your head. Let the small me in your head. Calm you down when you feel a magical outburst oncoming. Girl, I don't feel calm with you in my head. So, Melody and Murphy, I was about to say, they're gone. Yes, the ritual. It probably wouldn't work. I held on to the thought that it might for too long. I needed to try. I couldn't let them down like that. Their involvement in it shouldn't have been for nothing. Once upon a time, all of it made perfect sense. The animal souls, our murals, I had been routinely maintaining those ever since that day. But every time I'd go back to repaint them, with every small brush stroke, I'd lose the big picture a little more. Now I feel I know nothing of it anymore. I feel stupid. I suppose, had you done as I asked, the coven would have been whole again. Just in a different way than I had imagined. I'm feeling very weird about all this. So they're dead because of you. Yeah, but... Yeah, they're dead because of you. Oh, God. I wouldn't say that, though. She doesn't seem to be in the mental state with all this other magic stuff. It's like Melody was the one who brewed the potions, though, but she didn't know what the effect would be. Was the ritual really such an outlandish idea? I know. I suppose we were in over our heads on this. It is true historically that similar rituals had been carried out in the past, but it feels silly now that us three novices, well, one novice witch and two promising but tragically young witches, the idea that we could have performed such a thing at our level, it's sad. I can't leave them in their rooms. I feel awkward asking you this after what happened. Would you mind helping me? You know. I don't know, but I'll probably bury them. Really? Thank you. Huh. Oh god, the stitches. God. That's awful. That's really tragic. I mean, they all wanted to take part in the ritual, but it was never gonna work in the first place. So, what's next for me and you? I don't know, but I suppose that's what we'll see now. I still don't know your name. Don't tell me, keep me wondering. Make me come back for it someday. We have only known each other for mere hours. But still, in this time, it has felt like, well, it's hard to say just yet what effect you had on me. But mayhaps your visit was a catalyst for whatever happens next. There's lots of thinking to do. Even now, speaking my mind turns gears. You have helped me today, and I may have failed to teach you to use your magic. Maybe I am not a good witch, but there are for sure good witches out there. You ought to find one to learn from, and become one too. A good witch. Maybe one day our paths can cross again, and you can teach me to be a good witch too. This sounds like a goodbye. I mean, there isn't much else I can do for you now, is there? And it's not like I have much left here either. What's left for me is to move on, be better. That's what the other two would want, I think. And you gotta get back to your life. Not like I can offer you a tea or anything either. The kitchen is a complete mess. So, yes, I'd like to call it a goodbye. You don't want to linger for me to make you use your magic on me again. Was that a sensitive joke to make so soon? What does it matter? Wait, what about my magic? Well, it should have faded by now. That first concoction I gave you, it wasn't very strong. Though, now that I think about it, you just used your ability to dig their graves. As our minds were linked, you used your ability several times. Even though in the real world it would have faded by then. Maybe something stuck as you were doing that. I wouldn't know the mechanism behind it either. But if you still possess your augmented ability the next day, then maybe something has clicked inside you. And you hadn't even realized it. I suppose our sessions weren't for naught then. I'm not popping your head off. Would you mind if I tried something on you real quick? What? A little something like this. This? What are you doing? You trying to hypnotize me? Shush. You're only making it take longer. Oh, there it is. You're beginning to sway. Don't say warbly again. This is exciting. I can't believe I'm really doing this. I'd lean towards the carpet now if I were you. Hello? Again, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What? Thank you. And in case I'm not here when you wake up. Goodbye. You wake up to the feeling of something looming over you. Oh, we actually woke up. You're unsure of how much time has passed, but it appears to be nighttime. Open eyes. The creature. Thank you for all. What happened? A hypnosis magic made you asleep for hours. Where is Mesmer? Gone. Packed, left. Where'd she go? Don't know. We talked, said goodbye to her before she left. How did she react?
Surprised. Maybe shocked. But we talked nice. Still under spell. Looking warbly. Sleep, rest. Go home in morning.
What about you? You mumble your question.
Don't know. Want to write. Maybe find new coven. To call home. Missing Melody, Murphy. Now Mesmer. Oh my god, all alone. Hardly home anymore.
Why didn't you go with Mesmer? I wouldn't go with her.
Give her a fresh start. No attachments. And also, she talks a lot. A lot. Needs silence to write. Haha. I'll let you sleep. Rest. Go home in morning. I'll be gone too. Again, thank you for all that. Good night. Goodbye.
You fall back asleep. Soon enough, you come back to your senses. Damn, she got us. The house is silent. So she's never used her powers before. But she's only studied theory about it. Melody's grave adorned with shiny vials. Murphy's grave adorned with a polished cage and a pair of flowers. Alright. I guess we can leave whenever now. Let me just check this. A piece of paper gently rustles against light wind on the ground. Walking up to it, you notice it seems to depict a person. You pick it up and flip it around. The backside says Murphy in fine handwriting. It looks similar to the picture taped on Mesmer's hallway mirror. You delicately unfurl the picture and put it in your pocket. Huh. Did she take the shovel with her? You carefully pull some tape off the picture, and then you attach the picture you found at the fields. Oh man, am I missing one? Drawings of Mesmer and apparently Murphy. 2 of 3 witches of the coven. Oh man. Well, that was it. I hope you enjoyed that. I really enjoyed this game. So, that was a really tragic ending. Well, at least we got something from the day, and now Mesmer is moving on, finally. Yeah, and the ending that we got at first, I'm pretty sure we just died when it said that nothing happened. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have let her go off on her own. She's kind of crazy. But I think whatever she saw in our head finally convinced her that the ritual wasn't gonna work, and her friends are gone forever. Anyway, I don't know if there's another ending, but that's where we're gonna leave it for today. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you made it this far, please leave a like, and let me know what you thought. Yeah, please remember to take care of yourself today, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye.